Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Chumpix, and welcome to this second day of the playoff at the Claro Gaming Apple League Sunset Series. What do we have today? Today we have the team of Hokori versus SG in an upper bracket final. Both of the teams are definitely going to be playing with some standings due to traveling. I left the message earlier during the scroll. What do I expect for the match of today? Well, it is something that perhaps, I don't know if some of you were looking forward to have them playing with the standing, but it's simple. Playing in the standing of SG and Hokori will be playing with Tao, as you're able to see somewhere here on the in the players bracket. I hope you are having a wonderful Wednesday, and I hope yourself you have yesterday an amazing day. We did have about 10 hours of a stream, and today we're gonna be starting the game. Right now. Oh, also remember they're playing in server Argentina. All of the games are going to be server Argentina. So we will be playing on server Argentina right now. So we're gonna be fine. Everybody's ready. I think they're all ready, and I'm also ready. Yep. Admins are checking in, verifying that everything goes correctly here. But Tao, you may ask, why wait, weren't these part of the other teams that just got eliminated? Yes, they are already in they were in the previous map. They were in the teams that got eliminated already, and due to traveling, due to restrictions, the admins allow them. They both approve it. Thanks so much. Thank you, Deep Sea Roly Poly, for staying here in the stream. Remember, there's going to be about 5 minutes delay between your screen and my screen, so we have to bear with each other here. Okay. So if in case there is something that is going on, like you may say, "Hey, Chompix, you forgot to do this, you forgot to do something," just let me know, and I will definitely try to fix it. And network time comes up probably 6 or 7 minutes, and I will do my very best to give you all of the information that is available via the in-game. All right, and people are gathering up already, and they're all ready. So listos, admin say, are you all ready? Are you all set up? We're gonna be launching the game. LTH say we're ready, and as well as Hokori Gardic say we're ready. So we're all ready to start. The team of SG won the coin flip, and they decided to go in the first pick, and it's Hokori, the one that is going to be playing in the Radiant side. Let's start this out. They're channeling in. We're gonna be connecting. The players connecting. Hopefully they all managed to connect. Okay, the game managed to go through. We're playing in server Argentina. Hokori already starting it in the Dire side and the Radiant side, and SG will be playing in the Dire. As usual, you can speak Spanish, English, or Portuguese, because then I can mod the channel as well, making sure that there is no, making sure that the place is a friendly space. Hokori does ban the Invoker of KX Swipe right away, signature hero of Kachi. And then they should be able to ban the TA, because I think that's what SG is going to be playing out. Terrorblade, TA, and Medusa are the picks of Simple. We have seen how much of a damage they could do, and it looks to be like a Parker replacement, right? You sort of like see, like, you're looking for heroes that do have the same characteristics of Parker, and that's going to be Simple. The SG decides to buy the Mirana and as well as the Dead Prophet, and they do go with an IO pick. Let's see what they are planning out. At the same time, we do have Hokori playing now with banning an Invoker and as well as the Templar Assassin. This is a best of 3 series. Today, both of the teams. 10 seconds remain. Whoever wins here will be going to the grand final. That is on March 12th, if I'm not mistaken. We're probably gonna have a day break at some point. As usual, if you feel generous, you can always fill up the jar if you want to help us to help me to run any other tournament if I'm able to, or you can just always spam your emotes in the channel. Kunka pick. You can also redeem them via channel points. So make sure you do. You click on the channel points and get the reward, and you can come out with the Brazilian emote, the when you buy Brazilian shirt or the Brazilian colors, Brazil colors. So You can also do that all your Peruvian one if you want to. Weaver is pick on Hokori, so that's going to be a position 5 thing. Maybe this is opening as Kunka, not revealing whether they're gonna be playing this as a position 1 or a position 2. This Kunka, it could be flex out. Wait, hold on. There is Tao, so it's not analog anymore. It's gonna be Tao. Tao does play the Kunka as well. That Lestrak will be one of his possibilities there to be able to play SG. And on the other hand, well, not now they have to reveal something. I wonder if they're gonna draft the position 1 right away, and then they're gonna be playing around Simple. Simple is the player from Dreamers. IO IO pick so far. They're gonna be thinking about. They wanna know what's going on. Do we have an IO here? Most likely pair up. They also send it as a 4 or they send it as a 5. So they're probably thinking like, should we reveal your hero? They did ban the TA of Simple. Yeah, Leshrak. Also sort of like to lock down as well. Lock down the Tao. You don't want to give Tao Leshrak. So they're sort of like, I think what Hokori, I think they did say around an interview, they're like, if we have an standing or if we have a new player, we're gonna try to play around the new player's comfort. So we will try to adjust to him rather than him trying to adjust to us. So I think that's what their mindset is on Hokori with regards to any subs or any standings or any new player. And I think that was the reason that they pull out a Kunka pick at the first in their first draft once Juma arrived to Peru. So they are traveling. It looks like if you wanna know more information about Analog, you can follow on his Instagram, and then you will be able to find the latest information. That's what he told me. Chompix, you wanna know the latest leaks about me? Just go to my Instagram. I always post there. I'm very actively posting on my Instagram as well as Parker. If you want to know more about Parker, follow him on trouble.life/Parker score. So you will be able to know more about him. And I think he did reveal this information to his fans across the 2 days as he will be traveling to Brazil today. So that is public information. Okay? Because they did say it on a stream. Hokori, on the other hand, that's band is sunken here. You are gonna have a less track already opening as either as an off laner. You can go with the IO and the less track. Plenty of mana right there to try. Let's see if SG is gonna be winning the lane. That's what you want to do. Maybe the Kunka will be sent in the off lane instead. What do you think this interaction of Kunka versus Leshrak here in the off lane? Kunka will be able to stun him out of all of his burst damage. They don't have a lockdown other than the split air. That is one of the questions here for SG. You only have a lockdown of your split air. You do have amplification of damage. There is the Dusa. So they're neutralizing Simple. They're like, okay, well, and that's something good too, because then you're restraining yourself from opening up or preventing themselves from banning. You're just respect banning the TA, respect banning the Medusa. That terribly perhaps will be a choice here for SG that they're gonna pull out on Simple. Does Simple have another hero under his sleeve? That is the big question here. There's a Bat Rider being banned right now, and I'm wondering if if this is gonna end up being in a Spirit pick. You need to grab some catch here. A Monkey King. Do you think a Monkey King will be great as well? You do have a Weaver that one's gonna be scouting around. Most likely will be play as position 4 or 5. Tio Licor Mirana was banned as well, and it's the DP that was banned. Tie Hunter banned right now on SG. I have seen a lot of Pangolier lately on Vitali. If they end up banning this Bloodseeker, then most likely it's going to be a Pangolier pick. They often do that. As soon as they ban the Bloodseeker, they do pick their Pangolier. The last pick is going to be granted to Hokori. So they still have time to think about this. They end up banning the Mars, and they will be revealing some information here in Undying. But you're playing with an Undyne. You do have vision. The IOWs will be able to reveal some of the high ground. You do have the extra attack of speed. So I'm not seeing that much this Undyne pick here. Maybe to provide you the heal. And a Tiny is still open. So wondering if they're actually going to be playing out with a Tiny here on the side. They're probably also trying to do that to protect the Tiny. You do have the Tombstone. You have a lot of strength still. They most likely want to try to harass, to give a lot of space. So Weaver 4, end up being 4. Weaver 4 and Undying 5. I think that's what they're going to be playing. You do have burst damage. Will be Taos Kunkka. I think it will be Taos Kunkka. He says Snapfire. So we're just thinking about getting rid of this. So in LTH task place is Snapfire. It will be a Legion Commander pick as well here. Rotating with the IO will be able to collect something here. They're also going for the mana reduction as well as the Snapfire Mortimer Kisses in the back. And as well to be able to enable you. So will be a Leshrac meet right now on Kachi. I think in Spanish they call him Kachi. Or KXY in English if you want to go like that. So Legion Commander position 3 right now. Hiko will be playing that. Pair up with this IO. No, it will be LTH. It will be Hiko and LTH playing the Snapfire. And it's going to be. And it's going to be the IO. IO Wisp. It's going to be an weak. IO weak. Hokori. They're sort of like being countered here, right? You have the Snapfire in the 4-5. I don't think you want to send Kunkka position 1. Do you? There's a Monkey King here going on. And it appears to be a Monkey King position. Mid laner, perhaps. Will Tao be playing this Monkey King in the mid lane? I don't see an off laner Undying unless you want to send a Kunkka as an off lane. You're going to be sending a Kunkka off lane and a Weaver. That will be a lot of physical damage as well. The Weaver will be super annoying here on the side. The Monkey King in the mid lane. I haven't seen Yuma play this Monkey King. Let me just check out his inventory and see whether this is going to be a Monkey King from Hokori. So I'm not able to spot any. Oh yeah, he has been trying Monkey King, so it could probably be a position 1 Monkey King. I think that's what that is going to be. In the mid lane is still open up. So yeah, I think that's what it's going to be. It looks like it. Yeah. I don't see any other way. That will be a Monkey King position 1. The Kunkka will be going in the. Okay. It is gonna be Luna on simple. This is what yeah. As always, I know before I used to allow other languages, but I don't have a Russian mode anymore. Я говорю по-русски чуть-чуть, but not too much. So that is the reason. I do apologize. You know, я тебе люблю. I love you all, and I want to make sure you're welcome here. But then it's gonna be really hard for me to understand what's going on. You know that is the reason. That is the main reason. That is the main reason. There's no other reason. All right, let's look at. It's gonna be a Darkseer pick here. So it's gonna be Monkey One, Kunka, or maybe the Monkey King will be playing as a false offlaner. But Monkey King Yuma has been trying this lately, so for those reasons, that is going to be playing out. All right, let's go. Let's start this game here. We're about to start. Um, remember, they are playing in server Argentina. Argentina will be the server that these teams were gonna be playing. All right, let's go. Thank you. Thanks everyone here. Yeah. There is a channel. We do have. There's also in Spanish. Is the only difference is that I can't read. Like I could understand Portuguese, I could understand Spanish for sure, and that's just the difference. All right, let me give you all of the information available from here. Okay, thank you for the tactical pause here. Right now, there's a tactical pause here. Let's gonna start. Let's see, the predictions are about to close, so make sure you decide wisely. Who's gonna be the winner of game one? Will it be the team of Hokori or will it be the team of SG Esports? You have 5 minutes to make up your predictions. Good luck, have fun. All right, let's start it. Already looking to each other. Thank you, Axton, and I hope everything is running as smoothly. As always, I love everyone. Okay, I love everyone, guys. Don't. Yeah. Yeah, you can also type in Portuguese. It's fine. Portuguese, Spanish, whatever. But as long as I understand, me and some of the mods are able to understand. Yeah, Parker is flying to Brazil. Uy, no. It's gonna be Yuma here. As I explained, it was gonna be a position 1 weak. They're gonna start here in Gardic. They're actually going 4 versus 1. Gardic is in the back in the first plot here. Hiko with LTH already this duo lane. I really like this duo lane here. There's these two guys together are able to give us a really nice show. And as usual, gladly, today I was resting my voice. I needed to rest it because anytime that I see a SG game, There is prepare, get your popcorn ready because you're gonna have a lot of team fight going on. And already in the first game, in the first 30 seconds of the match, you already have the first blood at the hand of SG. Simple is from Dreamers. In the bottom lane, there's nothing going on, but up top, a little bit of interaction here. Is Weak trying to protect Simple. Now, Simple does speak Spanish, and Weak as well, so maybe that's what it's going to be doing. Parker is traveling. That is the reason he's not being replaced. Parker is not replaced, guys. He's traveling. He did say follow Parker on his stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is correct. They're both traveling. Theoricor is going to be in trouble. Oh, be careful, Theoricor. And it's going to be Weak with Simple together. Here, Vitaly trying to do some damage with the Ion Shield, but nope. Weak is like, I'm fine in the bottom, in the backside. I'm going to be regenerating, so Simple is going to be doing the same thing. They are being paired up by the Tether, and what's the interaction here? The mid lane is KXY Kachi versus Tao. If you go to the Wikipedia page, there's a link that says show players info. I have updated most of the players' information with regards to their streaming site. ¿Por qué Maluma? Okay. Okay. All right. Let me give you more information about these 3 minutes of the game. 3 minutes so far, 0-1. And well, Gardic in the backside. He does have a healing top, but I'm wondering what's the plan here, because LTH is going to come here with a Snap Cookie, most likely trying to go right now. No, he's not going to do it. Out in the backside, we're also interacting here. Weak and Vitaly. If you want to support the players, I know Parker and KXY, they do stream on Trouble platform. You can follow them up. If you go to their Wikipedia pages, you will be able to see that the streaming websites, and as well as their Instagrams, or those are, I think the players are most active in those platforms, those social platforms. Nothing going on here. 4 minutes of the game. In the bottom lane is Yuma. Look at Simple already farming 28 to 8. I think Simple does have the same stuff as Parker. Like the characteristics are the same. Weak. Okay, be careful. He's trying to get regeneration, but no, Simple, will he be able to run away? He did have the magic stick, so nothing is going to happen here. Everything is fine. We're all chilling. The regeneration is something should be coming around. He doesn't have any more, but Theoricor is doing a lot of damage as well. So he's gonna be able to try a weak. He goes with the Creep Squad. Come on, hit that one. We're gonna be stay alive. Overcharged to be able to regenerate. And Vitaly with a Iron Shield. They're gonna be able to kill. Simple is still alive. He's gonna right click. They managed to trade here. 3 points on Luna. Luna will be able to connect this Lucent Beam and try to kill. No, Theoricor happened to be in the left side, and Simple is like, oh, I don't find him. I was not able to see him. There's a stun. They're going inside. Adios, Tao. Tao is gonna be in trouble here. Tao goes down. No, Trout. I thought KXY was also gonna be down, but it is the creep actually of Gardi, the tombstone. Now Gardi wants to go for LTH. LTH does have a snap cookie to be able to run away. A snap cookie into the creep to be able to stun Gardi. Excellent there. 6 minutes of the game, and now leading the network so far, or maybe leading the CS score in the CS department, it is the Luna and the Leshrac. As usual, if you are here for the bets, remember, never ever bet more money that you cannot afford to lose, because then later you're gonna be complaining. You're gonna be complaining, say, Chompings, I lost my kidney. No, please, don't bet money. Just bet your guinea pigs here in the channel. Do your predictions. Tao's in trouble here, but Gardi is gonna come to the rescue. The snap fires in the backside, most likely trying to use a snap cookie when possible. Tao managed to get some regeneration by Gardi. In the bottom lane, you do have Juma also hanging around. He's gonna jump on Hiko. Hiko's level 5. I'm gonna start right-clicking him. Well, I don't know whether he's gonna be able to kill him. He keeps harassing, and Gardic is like, hey, I'm on my way. Hiko managed to find a bounty rune, drop the tombstone to be able to slow down. He's trying to do body block, so Tao comes here. He does have the X mark just in case. The snap fires in the backside, trying to do the snap cookie. Uses that, but he's gonna be able to secure the kill, and perhaps gonna try to grab a little bit more. KXY rotating as well with the hand of weak. They're gonna keep chasing them down. KXY does not have any mana, but Gardic is like, okay, I'm gonna pull them north, and their Tao is like, hold on, let me give him some tiebreaker at the same time here. 3 versus 3. No one else is joining in the fight. Snap cookie, nice positioning by LTH to be able to run away. KXY now with full HP and still doing a lot of damage with the pulse nova when possible. Juma will be falling down here. He used the mischief, but that's not gonna happen. And there you go, you have them in the back. However, up top, we also have this Simple, the one that went down with Tio Licor and Vitali. A lot of damage here, magical damage as well as physical damage that comes from the harassment of this Weaver. Mid lane, they're trying to camp here. He does collect the double damage by KXY. As well pair up with a little bit of mana given by Weak. They're gonna evaporate Gardic. Gardic is in the back. Ciao, ciao, my friend. And in the bottom, who's rotating is going to be Juma. Juma rotating to try to farm these 2 set of range creeps. Tio Licor. Where is Hokori fans? Vamos, Hokori. Where are the Brazilian fans? Vai Brazil! Vai SG Esports. Bora! Bora SG. At the top, Vitali. Vitali, he goes down here. It's simple. 5-8 so far is the score. LTA. Okay, they did manage to drop the tombstone, but KXY is gonna be there with Weak. They do have the overcharge, and look, Weak with the extra attack of speed, he managed to take care of the. Now Simple joins the fight here. Gardic does get evaporated. Do they have any vision for Tio Licor? Tio Licor managed to run away. He's way too fast, and Weak does not have these spirits. Else he would probably could have some vision of Tio Licor. But this is great. I think the interaction here managed to be favorable for a team of SG. Trading best, yes. I think they did manage to get a better trade. Snap cookie. Somebody comes here as well to be able. Who's gonna come here? Is KXY comes here, but just right inside the wall of replica by SG's regeneration. Martin Marquez says, come. LTH will be annihilating Vitali. No, KXY is like, for me, please. Steel Licor managed to get a slow down. And it's also the speed 8. But why do you take him? I thought you probably could have killed him, right? He took him back. He was having a lot of mana. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, Tao joins up top, and most likely they probably saw Tao coming. They're gonna be able to minimize the casualties here. It is a trade of position 4 for the offlaner. I will take that trade any time of the day. Who's rotating to the mid lane is Tao. Tao managed to rotate trying to defend his tower. So KXY and Wick do not take it down. And in the bottom lane, you still have Hiko who's trying to farm the Blink Dagger. Yuma just spotting from the high ground here. What's going on? What time is he going to be able? He most likely going to try to jump right now. Is there any TP coming out? There's no TP going on. For those people who are wondering about the sanctions of SG towards Kachi or KXY, it is going to be community service. That was the official announcement from SG organization. Honestly, I do not like. I know there's a lot of canceling going on, and he does have a lot of mistakes. And the third time is a charm. Maybe they're giving him the last warning. I don't know, but it is a serious matter. You know, it's a serious matter here. He's a great player. How old is Kachi? KXY is probably what, 20 something? 20? Goal. Goal. I don't know. I probably read your goal after 5. 7-11 so far is the score. I'm going to ask a sponsor for a 7-11, I guess, every time that they reach a score like that. Hiko. Simple is still on top of the network. Look at this. He's about 1k ahead. The Monkey King. Tao SG. There's gonna be the Tombstone being trapped here inside the wall of replica. They're trying to use 2 spells so that they get rid of KXY. KXY is in the backside. Teolicor is gonna come for a week. There's no way for him to escape. And it's a double kill on Tao. The Type Binker as well with this double damage. Did so much to the team of SG. They disappeared him. Simple needs to run away. He does have night charge. There's an X mark ready in about 2 seconds. I don't know how much you will not be able to escape here. They do X mark you. There's a buyback here on Wig. Now they're gonna be able to fight right away here. They're trying to come here to defend Simple. Simple is like, okay, shall we? Do you have any clips? I do have any clips, but I also have only 2 Lucent Beans in the backside. LTH managed to slow him down. He does have a dash to be able to grab Teolicor, but Teolicor is already far away from there. 4 heroes are rotating to the bottom lane, and it's also they're gonna be joining out with KXY. For those who are wondering where is Analog, follow him on his Instagram page, and you will know where Analog is right now. He did say Chompix. If you want to know something about Analog Hokori, you should follow me on Instagram. I will update all of my fans that are wondering where I am. Almost about to be 40 minutes of the game, and let's look what Uncle Gavin have to say so far. He's like Chompix. SG Esports do have the advantage. Their composition looks to be great. The weak providing a lot of attack of speed. It's like giving you a moonshot. It's 110 HP, 110 of attack of speed. It's like a free moonshot. Remember that the DPC starts in a week from now, pretty much. No, 8 days from now. The DPC South American division is going to start. The schedule is already on Wikipedia. They're going inside here. The kisses go inside an illusion. Ay, ay, ay. ¿Qué hiciste? X mark here, and it's gonna be the casualty Hiko. The Snap Cookie managed to survive. There's a tombstone that was dropped here. No? Yes, it was dropped in the high ground. Most likely they don't want to continue here. A space created. Space created for Simple. Simple on top of the network so far. Look at this. 8k ahead. There's a nice space that they have. made to this Luna. They did get rid of his TA. Remember that Simple is also a TA spammer. They're gonna encounter somebody. Hello, hello. The whole stock is coming. He does put one of the wall of replicas that's defensively here. They managed to annihilate Vitali. Vitali's in the back, and KXY tried to get rid of Teolicor, but Teolicor managed to use his time lapse. Now, Simple needs to run away. He does have 16 shards. Does he gonna be able to? No, he's not. He's not able to survive right there. Yuma uses his ultimate as well. Simple, unfortunately. Why did you show up right there? You probably should have just kept farming. They're now gonna slow down on farm. They managed to equalize here in terms of net worth. Is Tao and Simple. 8K net worth. Now Yuma does have a BF. They do spot LTH. Vitali is gonna come here. Hey, I have an IS shield, so you're able to be there here. Vitali trying to spot them. Gotta be careful. There's still no. He doesn't have a tombstone yet. They're going to go inside, and Yuma does get rid of him. 12-12 so far the score. They are going to take down this tower. They did manage to defend their mid tower so far in KXY. Not able to rotate. Chico does jump him, he trapped him. Does he have enough damage to be able to kill him? I don't think so. Okay, who jumps inside, time lapse. Do you have any dust? Yes, he does have the dust. He managed to stop Teolicor right there. Nice body block there. You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. And now let's retreat. Let's go back. He's ready to jump. He does jump here, and also Hiko jumps. I mean, KXY jumps there. They're gonna evaporate. And it's Vitali, the one that goes down here, 12 to 14. Let's see what type of items do they have already. So far, minute 18. He's gonna go for an Aghanim Scepter here. Remember the Aghanim Scepter now, they do apply Jingu Mastery. And the team of SG, this Luna keeps farming. He likes going for a Dragon Lance. I've seen him going for a Dragon Lance. He's gonna go for a BKB because he does not wanna get stopped at some point with a lot of disable that comes from the side of Hokori. They're still fighting here. Now LTH is in charge of getting rid of this tombstone. The tombstone is gonna go down. And a 200 gold. Thank you so much for your 200 gold. Hiko. Okay, he's gonna escape here. A space created. Because your Luna is happily farming. They can also join anytime the fight. They do have the relocate. The relocate is ready. However, Yuma, okay, he does have the TP. Vitali, one more time. They managed to grab you. And winner, Hiko is just farming those points. 30 duel, Tao. Tao, I don't know if you really want to go there. I mean, Teolicor is in the backside here. Hiko. And it's Yuma also rotating. Here's the reinforcement coming on by Simple. Simple does go all the way there. Yuma is trying to get collected. But Yuma is in the backside hiding behind the trees. And now Simple. You gotta return him by 1 more second. No, BKB the terror. You left him alone. You left him alone. Teolicor. Okay, Simple is gonna TP on time. He did manage to TP on time. And this is Snapfire, the one that's gonna pay 3 heroes down at the expense of 1.
For the ages.
15. And 15 is the score. There happened. equalize on in terms of net worth so far. What does it need to happen here? I think Tao is going for more damage. I thought he was gonna go for halberd at some point. You don't want. You gotta stop the Luna from attacking. And Simple does reposition himself well from the team fight. I'm wondering the items that he's gonna go. X mark here. They're gonna go on Yuma. Yuma, you ain't running away. The nice wall of replica as well coming inside here. Simple is gonna proceed to escape. If Simple manages to escape on time, this is gonna be on perfect. Now, who's gonna be? It is actually Wick. The one comes into the rescue. Come on, take the Uber. Wick say, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. I need a couple of more seconds. It's not gonna be enough. Yeah, he was not able to do it. He was not able to save his position one, and now Wick may go in a dieback. Now he does have the relocate back. He tried to do it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hiko, LTH, and Wick together. Yeah, that team fight, they spent everything on Monkey King. That was it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He came here to take someone. No, he managed to relocate. Who's bringing? Where's he going? They're waiting, yes, patiently waiting for him. He's gonna tether. He's gonna tether. He needs to tether. There we go. Adios. I don't know you. I'm out. TP on time. Is there a way to X mark him? They did X mark him. They're gonna bring him back and ciao.
Regeneration.
It's time for Russian, says Yuma. I do have my Monkey King here on the side that they do also apply charges of Jingu Mastery. They're gonna keep attacking. They're gonna go in this the Russian pit. And the Russian is at the hands of Hokori. So far, 21 to 15. Oh no, LTH is also gonna get X mark here. They try to use the eel, but that's not gonna be enough because Tao comes here with a lot of magical damage and as well as physical damage, pretty much. The ion disc, the ion shield does a lot of magical damage. Look, just right clicking him. Ciao. 23 to 16 so far. Hokori leading the network by 6k. PPP. Monkey King does have BKB already. It's waiting on the courier only. The Russian was completed here. Now Simple and KXY as well as Weak with the extra HP amplification. I think the BKB is 7 seconds. He already used it 3 times. The third time they already used it. No, second. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's a smoke right now. Hokori wants to go down. They're already marking out. We're gonna be heading south. Hiko in the backside. He does have the blink dagger. However, the Ion Disc is gonna also deny that. They're still walking to the bottom lane. Do they manage to spot someone? No, they don't see anyone. They look. Everything is dark right now for them. They did see someone, I think so. Simple, no, gets X mark. He needs to pop the BKB at some point. No, he did not pop the BKB to be able to TP on time. It is actually the save of Weak. Okay, I don't know if they're gonna be able to spot Weak. Let's see. What are you going with? Where is your mark? Where's his mark? Oh, okay. All right. Mortimer kisses to secure the kill. He did secure it. No. Fuck you. Now, Hiko, how are you gonna go around and put a command to be able to kill you? Offlaner for offlaner goes down. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
25 and 15 the score so far. The team of Hokori leading. And Uncle Gaben tells us Chompix this has turned around in 78% chance win rate now that Hokori has it. Teolicor going for an Aghanim Scepter. Ooh, that's gonna be a pain. That's gonna be a pain to have these extra axe here coming on. Tao, on the other hand, is gonna go for the AC. They're skipping the halberd. Juma, ole papa. No, he's not there. He happens to be on the other side.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
28. No, oh. They're gonna get rid of the tombstone, but no, the tombstone managed to get the HP back here. They're 4 versus 1 here. Adios, minimize the casualties. I think the team of SG can be able to fight this one yet. Simple does have a BKB, but he doesn't have any items anymore to fight. He only have the Crystallis. Yuma with 55 seconds. Maybe they want to wait. Now that is a position of Teolicor putting one of the wards to be able to see if somebody's gonna TP or if they're gonna be fighting. Sort of like zoning out here as well as Gardic, just standing there like a ward. He's gonna have Tombstone in about 20 seconds. Most likely they want to wait. I think they're gonna have to wait here. The Roshan will be coming in 3 minutes. Now, Simple and Weak, they're gonna be able to rotate to the top. They're plotting something out. They happen to rotate to the top. They're marking as well. LTH is like, I'm going top. I probably need a ward right there. And it happens to be Hiko. They know that Russian time is about to come. There's a smoke. Quiet, quiet. Shh. There's a smoke, 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 smoke. Where are they trying to go? Oh, Hokori does smoke as well. Hokori is smoking. Hokori is smoking. Hello? KXY managed to get trapped here. The X mark. He does have a BKB. He does use the eel, but Yuma is also on the top side with a boundless strike. Adios. Ouch. Remember that Hokori have been playing with Tao. Tao was locked down on G-Pride, and for those reasons, Tao was not able perhaps to join Hokori. Simple, BKB, there is coming Weak there to the rescue, providing him the extra amplification of HP as well as the extra attack of speed. They're trying to defend. He does have a shard, but he doesn't have a BKB anymore. That is a big issue. Okay, XY jumps inside. They're gonna go. They get rid of Enundain, but in the backside is also Yuma right there. Now, what is Simple? Simple is gonna get annihilated right now, but it says like, come out, recover here. They do get vision of that. Yuma is most likely gonna try to keep going. In the backside, you do have Hiko and KXY, but Yuma is gonna keep jumping on Simple. Simple gets a strike with this bundle strike, and he's gone. Now, by the time Ayo comes back here with the LTH, I don't know if they're gonna keep able to continue here. Tao has been going here as well as Vitalis. Not fire. Does get a double kill, but Yuma is by himself. Yuma without an extra life. However, he does have the Eye of Escali that does a lot of slow, and as well as the HP removal, HP regeneration slow. Yuma keeps going. Slow them down. He does need the tether. Weak managed to escape. Yuma will not be able to complete new as there is a 4 heroes down in the side of Hokori. However, is Yuma just chasing down Luna?
Radiant's top tower is no
He's getting so much. Like, he doesn't have the BKB. That's it for him. That is a big concern there in the team of SG. Double damage on LTH. Let's see who's going to be taking. Eel, somebody come, just grab it. Yuma is over there. He's going to try to go inside. They're going to do the Wukong command as well. They're going to try to get rid of Undai. Undai is in the back here. Weak as well to the rescue. Are you going to do the relocate? Are you going to try to save them at some point? No, he's not going to be able to connect anything. However, here Hiko does pop up the BKB and as well as the TP. Give me high fight to try to interrupt that one. Game is not over yet. Let's see what Uncle Gavin has to say. He says chopping. No, 85% chance win rate still. But Vitali does have a normal punch. Three here have been a smoke here in the side. They're gonna grab somebody on Dundai, and again they're trying to farm here. The pop of the E on this get pop here, and KXY doing a little bit of burst damage. They managed to be on a killing spree now. The nice force on Vitali. I assume it was a Psychic Headman. However, Legion Commander needs to run away. He managed to get away from the slow. There's a buyback here on Dundain. Simple. Wait, what do you bring him here? Inside it, PKB. Bob's out in the Wukong command. You should not be fighting here. You need to run away. Wick is going to be in the back. Wick goes down, and also Simple is going to proceed to run away here. KXY is trying to run. He does have the Blink Dagger at some point, but they managed to get some hits. And no. Simple is still alive, though. Simple needs to be able to right-click something. 3 versus 2. There's outnumber here. The Legion Commander is going to be able to buy back here, but they're going to harass Simple, and they manage to eliminate him. It's actually a team wipe in favor of Hokori, and a buyback on this Legion Commander.
Dire's top tower is under
Yuma going on a refresher. He does have a refresher for a double BKB. Doesn't want to be burst down with all of the magical damage. And most likely as well to be able to get a double Wukong command if possible. That's going to be a nightmare for the team of SG in terms of buyback. They don't have any more buybacks, and well, the team of Hokori will be annihilating one of the towers. The tier 4 towers down. They're going to retreat because they know the Russian is up. So for that reason, they're going to be able to go. To the pit. Yuma and the pit are ready. The pit comes with a shard, and who is going to be the shard collector? Tao, perhaps the tidal wave? 36 and 24. They managed to collect this rush and they want to take this safe. And Tao being able to grab this shard. He does have the refresher already. They're going to be able to go to the high ground. Most likely trying to take the triangle. And Hiko does spot someone. Does spot Tao. It's like, hey, Simple, you got to run. Simple, you have to run away. Uh-oh, he's like, no, I'm not running away. But the PKB doesn't get popped either. You get a stun and the Wukong's command just enough to annihilate Simple. It's Simple. It's in the back. Weak game. Just not on time. They evaporate as well the position 5 the Mortimer kisses. Do you think the Mortimer kisses are going to be enough? Is KXY with a BKB and Tio Licor right clicking in the backside as well. The physical damage from Tao. Tao X marking KXY. KXY eel to trying to escape. But no, the tombstone is slowing so much. And 4 heroes down. It may be a team wipe here on favor of Hokori. And in fact, it is a team wipe on favor of Hokori. And Hokori does take the game. Match point. At these upper bracket finals of the Claro Gaming Sunset Series. As usual, it's an SG game. You're going to have a lot of team fights, and we did have a lot of team fights. Unfortunately, some team fights may lead to mistakes, and Hokori was also able to fight back, especially those Wall of Replicant were so annoying. Wall of Replicant Wukong's command allow Hokori to win more team fights later on once they reach their power spike. And it is SG. The one that need to force game 3 now. For those who are wondering where is Analog, Analog is due to traveling, right? Due to traveling. Follow him on Instagram. You're gonna be able to see his Instagram stories. As well as Parker. Follow him on Trovo Live.Parker score. And you're going to see the live update from these 2 players. Okay? Without further ado, we're going to move on to game 2. This is a game. A lot of team fights. I think Hokori just need a little bit of patience as well to make sure that they reach their items. And they were able to defeat SG. All of the games will be played on server Argentina. Okay. See you soon. See you in 5 minutes. This is Chompix bringing you the live coverage of the Claro Gaming Apu League Season 4. Welcome back, everyone. We do have game two at the Claro Gaming Apple League Season 4, also rebranded as Sunset Series. Shout out to Nef Sensei, who is happy to be in the chat. I don't know how you didn't have a VIP in the channel. My bad. And to those who are wondering where is Analog, he's up in the sky somewhere. Well, he's traveling. He's traveling. That's all we know. To Lima, to Fortaleza, don't know, but he's traveling most likely to Lima, right? And as well as SG Parker, he did announce that he's traveling
10 seconds.
to Brazil, so he's going to be
Seconds.
going to Brazil because the DPC starts in a week. All right, let's start here with the banning phase. TA ban, I'm sure that's what Hokori is gonna do. Invoker and TA ban, that's what Hokori is gonna be ending up at the first one. Since SG does have the first pick, maybe they're gonna try to locate this Dead Prophet pick. I think that's what they're gonna try to open up with. Or I don't think that I don't think Simple plays the Tiny or haven't practiced it yet. Most likely they're gonna give you a second pick of Dusa at some point. Remember, they're all standing so far. They're gonna be playing in Sever Argentina. As usual, you're able to chat in any language. Oh well, the language that the mods speak, right? Portuguese, Spanish, or English. Just keep it. Now, if possible, you should be using your Google Translate or trying to type in Spanish and just be nice to each other, or Portuguese, and everything is going to be perfect here. Just no spoilers. Remember, there is 5 minutes between your screen and my screen, and for those reasons, I may take a little bit longer to fix something. There is also
10 seconds.
an automatic bot. Sometimes the bot is a little bit sensitive. Okay.
5 seconds.
So
Diamond's turn to pick. 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
hold on. I have a yes, yes, sir, yes. So they did ban the Invoker and as well as the TA. So they're gonna be taking Tao's Queen of Pain. They end up banning. They're picking out Tao's Queen of Pain. I think that's gonna be a mid laner pick here. I think that's what's going to be. So they end up picking up the Dead Prophet. See, the Dead Prophet is open. They're going to be taking it out because they like fighting. Now, the Trend Protector for the armor pick here, most likely they want somebody who's going to be able to burst down this Dead Prophet. I wonder if they're going to go for the TA pick here, or is they're going to go with the Tiny pick here for Hokori. That's probably what's going to be going on. I do assume that that's where they want to go. Is Kunkka pick on SG? That's going to be KXY pick. That's not going to be a position 1 on Simple. So you already revealed some of the lanes. You can also send the Dead Prophet as a position 3. So at least that's leave for room for flexibility here. But they're lacking some more of lockdown here. Yes, you do have the lockdown from the Kunkka up to a point before the Queen of Pain gets on Sanj or is he going to be able to go for a BKB? I don't think so. 10 Protector, though, a lot of height reduction. They have the slow. They have the overgrowth as well. The pierce towards BKB. So, wondering... I'm really wondering about what strategy is Hokori going to pull out. SG decides to get rid of the Monkey King right away. It was giving a lot of hard time. There's a task because because of the physical damage, is low. The save, they don't want to make sure nobody gets safe out of this Sonic Wave or out of the Trend Protector Ball or the initiation. It could be a Phantom Lancer too. Perhaps they want to do that. But they're going to be fighting with the Death Prophet. I think they're going to go for a PA. I think they're most likely trying to go for a PA. Maybe a Pangolier point at some point from Hokori. Since this Kunkka is going to be providing a lot of disablers, maybe a Pangolier it will be um, from Hokori. Magnus pick? No, I don't think the Magnus anymore. Um,
10 seconds remain.
is a Mars ban right now in Hokori, but is that going to be the offlaner for LTH? They do have the disarm here going on. The Weaver also has been the triggering something that is, could be annoying. Want to make sure that they leave a nice lane that is not super contested for him. So the confirmation is for Belo Horizonte, SG Gaming House. So Parker will be, maybe tonight he will be drinking some caipirinhas. Yeah, I'm even thinking like they like what else could they go to? They have the Dead Prophet. It is just like not understanding really the ban here of this Mars. Because yes, it does pierce you, and you don't want this Queen of Cane to get burst, and also the Trend Protector is gonna be around. But the idea of Hokori, they have been playing a lot of like high armor draft. They also having a lot of snowballers and a lot of like stun lockdowns. They have been making a lot of combos. They're getting rid of the of the Timber Saw.
10 seconds.
So it looks like they want to make sure like that offlane goes well. They want to make sure that the offlane goes well. Them pulling out, if they manage to ban the Leshrac, I will be assuming that there will be some type of Phantom Lancer at some point. Right now, Hokori does need some mana. There's mana dependent team.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Do you think it's going to be a 2-0 or will it be a 1-1 score here at the finals? The upper bracket finals between Hokori and SG. It is going to be a Shadow Demon, some sort of safety device, purging them. That's going to be the position 4 that will be played on Tiolicor, as well as allowing you to stack. So that's what you're going to be doing. But it's going to be Gardic Strength Protector. So Gardic with the 10 Protector, Shadow Demon going as a position 4. I often see a Shadow Demon as a position 5. And it's going to be a Clockwork here. We're going to go for Lockdown here. Clockwork and a Gyrocopter on Simple. Now, this is still open up. I mean, look, only the Clockwork will be going as a position 4. You have a Gyrocopter that could be playing as a position 5. And the Dead Prophet that is going to be going as an off-laner. So you could still flex it out, but the Kunkka looks the solid one. Kunkka is just going to be the mid laner. They haven't revealed much here, but Wick does play the Gyrocopter as well as the Dead Prophet, or maybe it's going to be the Dead Prophet off laner, Gyrocopter 5, Clockwork, and Dead Prophet, maybe a good combo. I think that's what SG wants to do in their lane, wants to harass. But you do have the safety here from Shadow Demon, and it's going to be a Venomancer pick here, so maybe you want to opt to go for this Gyrocopter position 1, do you think? But the Venomancer bringing a lot of slowdown here, a lot of magical damage versus a physical damage, and well, you damage squad, you have armor reduction. they did end up banning the PA because PA could have been the option on Hokori. That's what we're talking about, the PA here. That Tiny is still open though. Although there will be a fear coming from the Dead Prophet and the Clockwork, I don't think you want to go for that. And there is a PL that has been banned here on the side of Hokori. They also thinking that the Gyrocopter may be a position of 5 here instead. So they lock down the PL. They're most likely gonna go with a Medusa. Do you think a Medusa will be here? Going on, but you're going to be facing a Dead Prophet at some point, so I'm not sure. The offlaner is going to be Venomancer on Vitali. You have Queen of Pain Me, Trend Protector 5, Shadow Demon as 4. They're just missing their position 1 on Hokori. And SG as well haven't revealed their strats yet. Hokori are the ones that have the last pick, and it's time for them. They did ban the Terrorblade here.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
28 minutes of the game.
Dyer's turn.
Of the drafty, he's gonna Dusa. Okay, they do end up playing out the Dusa for Simple. I mean, it's also the moment of Simple, right? He wants to make sure that he's able to show up that he's a carry and that he can carry the games. And sometimes it's hard as a standing. Let's go, Simple. He's top rank as well. One of the new names here that is popping out in the scene of South America, or at least in Peru. He's popping out with the team of Dreamers that have been doing a great campaign over the past 2 months. And yesterday they demonstrate that they're not afraid of any big names teams there, and forcing Balrog to a game 3 and giving us such an amazing competition. Now, Hokori, on the other hand, well, they need to decide, what am I going to go for? Yeah, of course, you wanted to have for some range position ones here on SG to be able to get rid of the Venomancer wards. Is going to be a pain. I'm wondering how Hokori is going to be playing out your laning phase. A lot of magical damage there on the side that you're going to have. So it will be an offlaner Dead Prophet. Anti-Mage, Mana Burner. Okay, he is the one that is going to be taking the Mana Burner. I'm wondering how Hokori is going to be playing this Yuma. We have Yuma playing their BF strategy. We also have been playing the Vanguard as well as the Blade, the Diffuser Blade. So, let's see what they're going to end up doing later in the game. But do expect a lot of team fight, weak position fight with Simple over there. LTH and Hiko, nice combo. I think they may have a hard time here in the bottom lane. But Tiolicor actually end up being a position 4, and Gardic will be going as a position 5. Okay, most likely trying to save there from LTH and Hiko, so that's good. Let's wait for the in-game, and the game 2, it's about to start. Make sure you bet your guinea pigs. The prediction of the channel. Remember, if you want to bet, you gotta bet here in the channel. You have your guinea pigs ready to be given out. Hokori versus SG Esports. 5 minutes of the game. Let's go. For those wondering what is the ping average, is 60. 60 average for both of them. All of them have about 60 ping. That is the average.
Prepare for battle.
Let's go. Remember that Hokori is looking. I'm sure that they're gonna be able to do that. All right, make sure you keep the chat friendly. Everybody, please love each other. Don't hate. Hydrate. Keep your. We're talking about hydrate. I need to drink my water here. No smoke right now going on Hokori. Neither SG. Yuma in the mid lane say, high five, give me five. I am here in the mid lane. High five tower. The tower is like, I'm gonna give you high five. Hiko as well. End up being the off laner as we expected. Weak. Oh, be careful. They put a ward on you. They probably spot Simple, right? I think they did see Simple. They're trying to go for Simple. I'm wondering if Simple is gonna be able to spot that one. They probably notice, hey, I think there's someone here. Someone is here. They're not able to see them. No. Oh, don't go. Do not go. No. Simple. Do they see them? They're all there. They want to go on Simple. They want to annihilate Simple. Don't come out.
They've trained hard.
Wick happened to be there. It's going to be slowed down by Tio Licor. But Tio Licor also gets a 2.5 second stun here. SG collecting 2 bounty roots. So it end up being 2 bounty roots for each other. 2-0? Not sure, not sure. .5 seconds to Vitali and Tio Licor there. And Simple 2 range hero versus, well, I think here Simple may be able to farm better. They're going for his Dusa. It actually was a Dusa last pick. Yuma actually ended up last picking anti-mage. I'm wondering if they saw it coming. Since the PL was banned, they probably were thinking about that they may be able to grab the Medusa. So let's grab it. We do have the Kunkka. KXY going inside here. It's going to depend how much KXY does manage to provide the space to Simple. If he's able to do the space, look, he's going all the way there to Tao. Tao is in trouble. He does have one of the fair fires, so he will be able to survive. But look, KXY doesn't care. He's going all the way behind the towers. Chat. KXY chat. Cameraman, give me the bottom of the first plot there by Wick. That's right click. It was a lot of right click as well. A 2.5 stun. Got the magical damage as well from the Mystic Snake. And the right click that comes from 2 of the range creep here. Vidali, on the other hand, is also suffering in lane. I mean, he's a Venomancer. But be careful here. They want to go. It's a 2.5 second stun as well. Coming in. Weak with the salve here. But Tio Licor providing 80 damage so far. He's going to be able to just harass Wick. Wick doesn't have a way to say. He does have one of the fair fight to be able to give him extra life. But Simple is also in trouble. He does not have any other. Wait. He doesn't have his mana shield. He does pop the mana shield way too late because he's going to be in the back. No way. Rookie mistake. The gyrocopter in the bottom lane as well. Can he survive? Are you gonna deny me? Simple, please deny me. Deny me. There you go. You can manage to have the deny. My prediction is it's gonna depend on the mid lane actually. It really is gonna depend on the mid laners. This game is gonna depend a lot on the mid laners. Who's gonna be providing who the space? You know? I think that's my prediction. That is my prediction. Managed to put him inside. LTH.
worthy tribute.
They managed to trap him, but it's a Gardic right there. Be careful, simple. Let's get one more time. He managed to pop this mana shield. However, that's not gonna be enough. Is that gonna be enough? He's managed to survive. No, it's not enough. We should probably should have just saved him. PPP. About to be 550 minutes of the 540.
Know Dire's whereabouts.
Leading so far is Hiko. Hiko is going sort of like an okay lane here, 32, and his anti-mage 17 to 2. It's not able to farm much. It's one level ahead here, and the bottom lane was also a little bit hard for him.
For a queen.
Simple getting harassed here, but in the mid lane, look what's happening here. They're going inside here to get rid of the Trend Protectors. Tao is like, no man, I'm out of here, but I'm going top here to try to initiate. They don't have the pure damage. Hiko is like, okay, come here. Oh, does he have enough? Does he have enough to survive? He's trying to survive right there. Nice save by LTH, but Yuma managed to blink there just right on time to be able to eliminate him. Tao, be careful Tao, but Tao managed to be alive. He does have the bottle, and Yuma will be able to recover right here as he getting some of the experience as well. However, they're also rotating here, and Teolicor will be going down here. I think Teolicor, KXY is looking for him. Come here, where are you going? Hello, give me high five. He managed to use Hokori as a wave vision. It is actually the creeps that wants to spot him. Ay, ay, ay. Oh well.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Dire's middle tower
3 to 4 so far is the score. Vitali pushing the lane. He did win on 2-3-1. He doesn't want to give up that much of the play guards as he was facing two of the range creeps. In the top of the lane, you do have Hiko, who happens to have level 5. And Antimage was able to recover. Now, Simple is struggling with the early deaths that he had. He's struggling, but KXY is going to rotate. And it's going to be playing out the semi carry so far. He's going to rotate it back to Ace. Wick is also coming here. So probably, why did you go? Well, I'm going to give you some battle refill. Just like, no, it's better for me to just retreat. He's going to go quickly farm. Quickly going back to the farm. But the top tower is in trouble. The top tower have gone down. LTH, no. LTH managed to get denied. This is game 2, by the way. Yeah, this is game 2. Game 2.
The Dire scan. On the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
X marking. The Oligor, nice cake twice right there with the rotation. Gardic is also going to be in trouble, but it's Vitali who's going to rotate. Tao as well comes here joining the fight. LTH trying to do some battery assault. Can you actually take down Tao? There's the damage of the illusion. He managed to get trapped right there. Cake twice going to X-mark him in 6 seconds. Is the Torrent the one that locks them down? Tao is not able to escape. That will kill as well here by Tao. That's half TP. He's going to KXY. No, Gardic managed to save. Okay, you need some escape. That Prophet did not rotate. I wonder why she's not coming. She probably would have been here by now. LTH ended up being and he's Gardic with a double kill. Weak as well going down. Actually harassing Tao. He's still locating him. They need vision, but there is no way to follow him down.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire have completed their structures against attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mid tower is also down. 7-7. Hookshot goes there. Uh-oh. Tao, be careful. You gotta get stunned as well. Burst down. 8-7 is the score so far. SG controlling the map. Juma, however, does have... He's going for a BF build. He's gonna struggle to complete this. Vitali, on the other hand, is gonna collect a vessel. Now, Simple is still farming. Are they gonna be able to collect Juma? They do have, but there's no hook shot ready.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Remember, if you want to hear a cast in Spanish, cast en español, Claro Gaming Peru, Russian language, you have to go to Ice Nice. And we keep the channel in English, Spanish, or Portuguese as long as you're respectful towards each other. I don't have mods that are fluent in Russian right now. I used to have one, but I don't have it. It was busy and it's hard to monitor the channel. Let's go back here. In LTH, maybe in trouble here. 4 versus 1. They annihilate LTH. 8-8 is the score. 12 minutes of the game. So far, nobody had reached this to road to 10. Simple, on the other hand, is still farming. Now, look at this. Be careful. Simple is up top. Let's see what Uncle Gavin has to say. Uncle Gavin tells us, yeah, Choppy has 52% chance win rate so far. And it's definitely going to depend how much KXY is going to be allowing to make the space here. I mean, he did made a space, 6-1 so far. And Tao, on the other hand, has 2-2. There is a smoke here. Again, lethal combo here. Weak LTH and KXY. They will be grabbing someone. They want someone. And they're going to actually encounter Gardic. Gardic is there. He's like, they were a smoke. They're going to see me. They put the torrent a little bit higher. But the battery outside does take place. They're going to get rid of him. And tells, hey, careful. Careful, Yuma. They're looking for you. Yuma is still not completing the BF. He's probably going to come out at minute 16. Let's go. Queen of Pain with a 44 and Kunka. So one more extra kill. Here we go. The road to 10 that everybody is hoping for. KXY managed to stun. It puts the X and Hookshot come here to the rescue. LTH coming to the rescue. But Kunka is still going down. You need to go 9-9. Let's see who's going to be trading LTH or Vitali. LTH goes down. And it's actually Hokori achieving the road to 10. Wick is in trouble as well. He managed to get purged. They're purging him down. No. That demonic purchase slows you so much. 50%, right? How much a slow give you? slow starts 100 and decreases to 20.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
9 to 11. Okay. KXY was not able to escape. That was a big thing. They have been able to open up the map. They're still holding this tower here and also the tower right here.
Haste.
Overgrowth, he wants to connect the Overgrowth, but Overgrowth in a single target? Are you sure about that? He has to have the hook shot. No, the hook shot didn't connect to anyone. He managed to be slowed by the Vine. Guardi coming here as well, managed to hide Kunkka. You don't have a simple. Simple is right behind. He does have the Mantis style, but that's the only item he has so far. It's still on top of the net worth. However, the anti-mage is still farming. Yuma rushing already. Minus 15, Body Fury. And up top is weak level 6. They're going to spot him. Your sentry ward has been denied, has been taken down. Hiko.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
2 null talisman. BKB is about to complete. Yeah, he's about to complete 500 more gold for the BKB. They're roaming around. They're trying to locate Tao. There is a stun, but the stun is not going to be able to take place because this does take about charge. You charge for a couple of seconds. In the bottom lane is Simple, but Simple should not be going. They do apply the scanning. They managed to spot somebody, but up top they didn't spot no one. In the bottom lane is still Simple. Are they going to wait for him? They do. Simple. There's a scan was performed, so they know someone is here. Now up top, be careful. You do have 2 heroes here. And Tao is there. They spot hook shot. There you go. The perma stun here. It's also the homing missile that is going to come in 5 seconds. And Vitali most likely was showing up to the rescue. Kardik managed to slow down. He does have the demonic perch if he wants to go for that one, but most likely not. Oh, they managed to use the removal of HP, which is the Soul Catcher. Soul Catcher takes you like 20%. Yeah, 20% of your current loss HP. It just steals it for a couple of seconds. Then give you back. And increase the spell amplification as well. Remember, this is a best of 3 series. The team of SG versus Hokori. After today, Omega versus Balrogs. A best of 3 series. He did slow them down. They have an overgrowth most likely, but it's enough lane there. And there's a Purge, BKB as well. He managed to survive, I think. Theory caught in the backside, rooting them down. But Hiko does survive here, and it's Gardic, the one that goes down here. What is Simple, by any chance? Simple, I am farming, guys. Relax, I'm farming. On the other hand, you have an anti-mage that you should not be relaxing because this anti-mage is a level 26 anti-mage.
Top tower is under attack.
We have seen him fight very well with his anti-mage. Uh-oh. Hook shot. LTH, they managed to slow it, no. Alright, Yuma is gonna join the fight. Now he's gonna burst down weak without any mana. He's gonna be managed to be a slowdown. He does play the call down, but Yuma is still gonna evaporate him. And it's 3 heroes down so far. But they were inside the pit. Let's see if he's gonna be able to take it. Yes, it is Simple, the one that takes it. Apply his ultimate, but I don't think he's gonna be able to 5 versus 5. Is he? Somebody coming to the rescue. He's weak. He's gonna do a buyback. He's gonna TP. No, he's not gonna be able to TP because he's gonna have to wait for a cooldown. He's gonna use the Mantis style. Let's see how many he can knock down. It's Yuma, the one right clicking, burning all of his mana, and Yuma annihilates them. 4 heroes down, and unbelievable. I think it's weak. He's gonna come here with a dieback. There's an incoming missile going on him, and Yuma just managed to annihilate Wick. Wick is in the back here. Look at this. The Gardic managed to save them down. Teolicor is also in the backside with a nature grab just in case to be able to slow them down. Alright. It's a 4-hero trade so far. No casualties on the team of Hokori. Team wipe on favor of Hokori. PPP.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
10 to 18 so far. Simple. Tao is managing to recover. Recover on network, still 71. But it's just the anti-mage that can just solo kill them. You have seen the anti-mage showing up. He only fought with a BF. Now fighting with a Mantis Tao is gonna be even worse. Now they're gonna take advantage while he's not there. Hookshot does connect here. Hiko without any exorcism. But the overgrowth does take place. Let's say KXY does connect the ghost ship. The fleet is coming, getting rid of the position 4. Position 4 goes down as well for the other position 4 of the side of SG. Vitali saying, okay, everybody, slow down. And Yuma is coming here with the spell block as well. They're gonna be able to get rid of the Venomancer. The Venomancer is gone. Simple joining back the fight here as well. They're gonna try to run away, and it is actually the anti-mage illusions that are doing a lot of damage. Tao just showing up to annihilate them as well. And it is now Simple versus Yuma, and this is not gonna be productive. Simple will just have to fight until he's dead. It was a last pick anti-mage, and you needed to just keep taking towers.
Regeneration.
He needs the fear, I think.
You don't have the sand. You don't have the
I think he needs the fear. But then after that, you have a Mantis style to be able to dispel that one. Remember what his Uncle Gavin says, Chompix, yeah. 84% chance win rate right now. 85% win rate.
Invisibility.
Kunkagor with a SNY X marking here. They managed to dispel this KXY to put the fleet. But in the backside is Vitali that joins in. Wick is in trouble. Wick and Hiko as well are in trouble. There's Yuma also joining in. Ay, ay, ay. Yuma is gonna clear them out. Hiko is down. Yuma is scared. It's gonna go for LTH. He's gonna have to slow him down. Hook shot going into the creeps. Tao is gonna jump. He does have the blink and shadow strike. Eel. And there's a slow coming from Vitali. They're slowing down LTH, and LTH is gone. 4 heroes down. It's gonna be really hard for the team of SG to recover from this. Yuma coming with the clutch, and he went for the diffusal. They know that SG is somewhat mana dependent, in particular the Medusa. So with the diffuser blade, and he's gonna go for the Aghanim Scepter later on. Up though, they're trying to go for Simple. Simple is gonna be able to use his ultimate, but he's gonna counter here. Manage to stone gaze the Trend Protector. $13 to $26. Well, 5K difference. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to recover so far. The network simple was able to fall down. It's 3k difference between the position ones, but naturally the anti-mage will be stronger than simple. I think he's gonna have to build his BF, but let's see if the BF is gonna be a game changer here. Hopefully he managed to finish this out. I think he probably should have gone for BF right away, or the Manta was fine. What do you think? You that you have 10k MMR that you're in the chat, do you think he should have went for the BF right away, or he should have just, or it is fine the pattern that he went through versus this anti-mage? 4 hero smokes. Let's see. Hiko managed to get it. Tell me your last words, Hiko, because you are in the bag. They're whipping him down. Ay, tío Licor. Ouch. The game is not over yet. It will be over once the throne is down. Simple wants to keep going. I don't know what I'm seeing either, because Simple is going to be in trouble as well. He managed to do that. No! Just right before he gets stone gaze, they managed to grab them down. They also the ultimate evaporating Simple. 4 heroes down. Ow. This is the upper bracket finals. No, Tío Licor does have this overgrowth, perhaps to be able to grab him. KXY, they do see him. He's probably waiting for the TP. They're probably waiting for him to use the TP. Well, he doesn't have a TP either, because he just TP to... I know. They're whipping him. They're playing with him. KXY can't move. Go with the tip there. Tip back and... PPP. Faker. It's in the bag. 13-33 the score so far. 10k difference. There's no buyback for SG. They're still not gonna be giving up yet. Uncle Gavin tells us about Chompix is a 96% chance win rate. 5k difference between the both of the position ones. Anti-Mage was able to scale up and actually come back into the fight. Being able to person that no, now he does have this Aghanim Scepter to be able to just send an illusion and make sure they burn down their mana. He's still there. He does have the Mante style as well. Managed to get to trap them. Hook shot on Tao. Tao goes back. It is everything fine. They're gonna try to play this defensively. The Stone Gate is up. This game is not over yet until you defeat my throne. Maybe the Rat Dotto. Maybe the Rat Dotto.
Worthy tribute.
Extra illusions here. So many illusions going on with this anti-mage. He does have the BF. Let's see what the BF is going to be doing right now. Alright, they're trying to burst him down. There's no mana on Simple. Simple is going to keep attacking. He can't run away anymore. It is a Sonic Wave that came to clear the damage without any buyback. I think this may be it for SG. Let's see. Double kill on Tao. Yuma keeps attacking. Yuma is a monster right now. Yuma jumps all the way to the backside. Goes on weekend. GG, well played. Skull. 4 heroes down. Yuma carrying the game. What a monster with his anti-mage. Anti-mage last pick to be able to annihilate the Dusa. And well, SG will encounter somebody in the lower bracket because they still have a chance to advance to the grand finals. And it is first Hokori advancing to these grand finals at the Claro Gaming Apu League Season 3. They did have a little bit of net worth at some point. The Dusa was leading to a point early in the game. At some point, I saw the Dusa up. Yeah, here, minute 13, when they were having the clutch, but not by much. And the AM with the BF was able to just free farm around the map and then come on time to be able just to clean out. The team of Hokori was spending, they're spamming a lot of the spells on the team of Radiant, and just coming in the last minute. The anti-mage blinking inside and starting to annihilate them one by one. Well, Hokori and SG were playing with the standings. They will be having their full stacks, I hope, in the next days as they are traveling to meet up before the DPC starts. This is a game. Well played. Up next, Omega versus Balrogs. In about 15 minutes from now, I think we'll have the next game. All right. Thank you so much. My name is Chompix, and those who are waiting in the channel, Omega versus Hokori in a couple of minutes. Probably give it 20 minutes at most. All right. I'll see you soon. Go out for a walk, stretch, look at the weather. GG. All right, welcome back here. This is the second series of the night. This is going to be team of Omega Gaming versus Balrogs. The coin has been toasted, have been toasted, have been toast, and it's Omega Gaming the one that won the coin, and they are decided to go for a second pick right now. Balrogs, on the other hand, is going to decide to go for this dire pick. I'm wondering what they're going to be playing out. I mean, it's Omega versus Balrogs. They all playing with their full stack, so this is going to be fine. I think this is going to be fine. We do have a game. The game is about to start, so just bear with me here. And what do I expect for today? Well, Balrogs did had a hectic day yesterday. It was a long run, and the admin will be giving some public announcements soon. But anyways, Balrog is here. Balrogs versus Omega Gaming. In the lower bracket here, Omega Gaming was defeated for Hokori by Hokori 2-0. A solid Hokori so far, as well as 2-0 versus SG, just as we saw earlier today. So let's see what are they gonna end up playing today. Will Omega Gaming be playing our Queen of Pain? Did they study Balrogs? I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm sure that the team of Omega Gaming is going to not be an easy target for Balrogs. So maybe a game three. We may see a game three here. All right, so we may see a game three here. Um, Again, no standings. What you see here is the stuff here, and they're not playing in server Argentina. They're actually playing in server Peru. So please fix it up. Ready? So we're gonna be starting the game here right now. It's going to be server Peru for all of the players, and let's start this. I am wondering what's going to happen here. What is the what are gonna be the opening? Do you think Balrogs are gonna open up? Remember, the ones that have the first pick is Balrogs. Maybe they're gonna open up with the Dead Prophet. If it were being the if it's a chance that the Dead Prophet is not banned, I think the Dead Prophet will be first pick here. I assume that Balrog perhaps will start with a Queen of Pain ban or some type of respect ban. There's also Chan, the Unbreaker, that also could be played out here, or a Gyrocopter opening that we may see at some point. So we may see this. I am not sure. All right, they have a starter right now. Let's go. The game has been flipped, and it is Omega Gaming playing in the Radiant side, and it's going to be Balrogs playing in the Dire. Okay, um, let's go. It is a Dead Prophet ban right away because Balrogs do happen to have the first pick. So Earth Spirit is sort of like a respect ban, as well as Omega Game. Dark Demon does play it very well, so most likely they did study Dark Demons, and as well as Balrog did face Omega before, and they know what the Dark Demon Earth Spirit could do.
It is Radiant's
Okay, 26 seconds for Omega Gaming. Yes, they did end up banning the Earth Spirit, as well as banning the Queen of Pain. It definitely looks like it is a respect ban here. So Queen of Pain and Airspear as predicted, and a Mars also has been banned here on the side of Balrogs because they do open it up. RoboC can also play it. And now here, since these are banned, I'm wondering if they're gonna open up with a Shadow Demon, the team of Balrogs. Do you think Balrogs is gonna be opening up with this Shadow Demon pick? Or what is the pick here for them? It's about to be 2 minutes of the game. I mean, sorry, it's about to consume their 2 minutes of reserve time. No, it is going to be a Hoodwink that they're going to go on Seska, most likely to prevent the tiny pick from Omega Gaming. We have seen Mingate being able to play this very well, and he probably have mastered it by now. The play of a tiny pick. Break damage, of course, just in case. I think Omega Gaming is gonna go with a Skywrath Mage at some point. They probably did study how the team of, well, if they, I was thinking Omega Gaming was gonna play sort of like a Dreamer style here. They know that the Medusa, they struggle a lot versus the Medusa. I'm wondering if they're gonna be able to pull out the Medusa.
Dyer's turn to pick.
It's a Sunking, okay? They're gonna go with the stun. Mirana, they've been using a lot of the Sunking on Lisex. They want to do that as well. They don't want to give out Hood Queen and Sunking together. Balrogs, on the other hand, well, they have a Shaker opening as well. They haven't banned the Shaker.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
All right. So, what else can we spectate here? It is.
It is Dyer's band.
Legion Commander.
Legion Commander. Okay, they want to take the Legion Commander. But the Seska is going to be position 4. It's going to be a Legion Commander. Legion Commander position 4. No, sorry, position 3. So it's going to be a Legion Commander position 3, Hoodwink position 4. They already revealed their lineup, most likely to lock down a Spirit in case Omega Gaming ends up putting out this Ember Spirit. So for those reasons, they want to just go for this. They're going to go for the Hoodwink and Legion Commander pick. It's a Monkey King already
10 seconds.
being banned.
5 seconds remain.
Mirana, Sankin. They're
Turn to ban.
So they both of them have revealed their offlane. TA has been banned here. A Razor pick, perhaps, while you have a Hoodwink and a Legion Commander. Well, Sankin does build out the Lotus Orb at some point. I don't think you want to build out with a Razor as well as if you get perma stun here. Although you're gonna have a lot of BKB. Up to your refresher. Maybe a Life Stealer pick. They may be able to go there. Or a CK. Maybe a CK combo here. Perma stun, perma lockdown here. Undying has been the ban here of Balrogs. You do like the Chan. Chan plays a position 5 that they are going to be able to heal. The heal that provides the Undying could also be the pick of to prevent the physical damage. So an Omni Knight pick, I think, is going to be on the side of Omega Gaming. Maybe they will open up with this position 5 here. Or a Dawnbreaker for a heal. I think this is something that Chan does play. He likes to play heroes that do have a hammer. So that is open. a tiny at some point could come as well on Balrogs. I mean, you do have a Hoodwind right there, but the Sperm Stun as well from Iran and Sankin. They need somebody who's gonna be able to dodge that. Could the Sankin be a way to dodge that? They need something to reveal as well. Sankin. They're gonna be spending a lot of resources on terms of sentries. It's a gyrocopter ban because if they were able to put a gyrocopter on Omega Gaming, they're not gonna reveal anything either. They're still gonna be looking for what hero they're gonna use, and it is actually a shadow demon that was banned in terms of protection. So they want to protect someone there. I'm wondering who's that they want to protect. A Medusa. I have a feeling they're gonna be playing with a Medusa. Definitely have a feeling with that. I'm wondering if Balrogs will be going with a Ember Spirit at the same time. But the catch that Omega Gaming has is it is hard. So they end up banning the Anti-Mage, and yes, it is a Medusa. Medusa of Omega Gaming, because yesterday Valor's was struggling a lot with this Medusa, although you do have the break here for the Hoodwink, but that doesn't do anything up to a point, but you may be able to grab a couple of ones since they are ranged heroes.
10 seconds.
Since this Legion Commander is already the off laner,
5 seconds.
it's time to reveal your position of fire or perhaps your mid laner. Balrogs do not have the last pick. It is Omega Gaming the one that have the last pick right now. So for those reasons, you are going to be probably leaving the last pick on your... I was going to say carry, but it's actually the Racer. They're going for a Racer, for a BKB, overextended on BKB for Balrogs. It makes sense. It's something that Berna has been playing out, and it also worked really well. Versus the Medusa, yes, it could work at some point, but I think that they will be able to kite the Racer. So do they have a lot of things to kite? Yes, they have a Mirana to be able to disengage with their ultimate, and as well as Sankin to be able to escape. And it is the Omni Knight, actually, the Balrogs end up picking instead of them, just to prevent the physical damage, because I was thinking that Omega Gaming was going to pick up the Omni Knight. I don't know if they are doing it in the case that they're taking the pick from him.
10 seconds.
The Trend Protector is still open. Somebody that does provide health and as well as overgrowth. The Trend Protector could be a choice here for the team of Omega Gaming. I'm just trying to look for something that he likes, right? Something that Omega Gaming likes to play. Chan in particular, some type of healer, some semi-core healer that he may end up playing. Because they will be leaving the last pick for Omega Gaming. Balrog still having not revealed their mid laner, or perhaps it will be a Racer, but it really looks like this is going to be a Racer position 1. Now it is Omega Gaming that needs to make a decision. I mean, like, I think they're gonna be pulling out position 5, but since they took their Omni Knight, they're probably wondering, okay, they took our Omni Knight. What are we going to do? The Hoodwink is going to be able to grab my Trend Protector. Do I still want to go with a Trend Protector? Yes, they are going with a Trend Protector. It is something that they most likely have been trying a lot. So
It is Radiant's man.
that's probably what they're going to be doing.
It is Dire's man.
The banner of the Kunkka of Robo-C as well as the Invoker of Jaimari. The Ember Spear is still open. I'm wondering if that's what Balrog is going to be taking.
10 seconds.
If Balrogs end up banning the Ember Spirit right now, most likely going to be using a Void Spirit. I think that's what Balrog is going to do. Somebody with mobile to be able to disengage as well. Somebody who is going to be providing a silence. That's what they're lacking of. I think Omega Gaming is also lacking of a silence. So maybe they are the one. See, the Ember Spirit was banned right now on Balrogs. And now there's only one Spirit left. It will be the Void Spirit left there. Or perhaps the Storm Spirit could also be a choice to be able to roam around and try to look for the Trend Protector. And up to a point, you can go with the Orchid as well to try to provide a silence. That could probably be a chance here, but remember as well that Mirana and Sankin, both of the teams have lockdown. Both of them have lockdown, so that's going to be a challenge in there. Unless Balrog does surprise us with a different type of gameplay, a tiny gameplay on Balrog couldn't be that bad either. So let's see. It's the tiny that they end up banning. Okay. They,
Radiant's turn to pick.
it's a puck? Okay, they're gonna try to prevent the spirit from playing. Okay, the only spirit left is gonna be the storm, but that's not what they're going to be using. That is not what they're going to be using. Unless he doesn't care and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go with the spirit again, so it doesn't really matter to me. That could also be a way to go here. Omega with the last pick, less track. They want some burst damage as well to be able to get rid of this puck. Leshrak. Yep, it is Leshrak, the one that end up picking. All right, we're gonna go to game one at this lower bracket round one. Omega Gaming versus Balrogs. The winner will be facing SG Esports. All right, I'll see you probably in a minute and a half. Good luck, have fun, and I wish you the best in your predictions. Remember, the only way to bet here in the channel is via channel points with your guinea pigs.
Ten seconds.
There is nothing that can stop. There is nothing that can stop this man.
All right, let's go. Good luck, have fun. It is a team of Omega Gaming is starting right now.
That's what happens when I rush. Careful.
What's going on? What's going on? Es la costumbre. Okay. The maestro tip here in Quinteca tips J Mari. It's like we're used to it, you know. You're used to it. XD. It's like crazy fingers. All right. Let's see. It's gonna be. I think it's a hype match as well in South America. Remember, the Quinteca is the most viewed streamer in the platform of Trovo. So now he's returning to a competitive scene. All right, J Matty with a less track. Tactical pause as often, they end up putting the tactical pause. Don't forget to I'm just gonna friendly remind you that we have a 5 minutes delay. So anything I say, just like you're gonna hear me with a 5 minutes delay. So my response will be 5 minutes for you. For example, if you say something, what team is Bolivia? What country is Bolivia? I mean, what country is Omega? Omega is from Bolivia.
I'm really freaking out.
All right, let's go. Good luck, have fun. They're smoke. They're trying out because you often what Omega Gaming does, they try to do something such as a first kill, right? They're like, okay, I don't spot them, so they're probably trying to go around us as well. They don't see anyone here. They'll probably go to the bottom part. And at some point, you may ask me which draft is better. Late game, of course, is going to be this Medusa, I think. At the same time, Omega Gaming does fight a lot. I think Omega Gaming has probably a little bit of the style of, or they share the same style with Apu King of Kings and as well as Dreamers. So
Fate of the universe and the pride of 10 people on the line.
I think they may be able to
Is Dota.
take a game from Balrogs. Chan in the backside. Trend Protector. That's his Trend Protector pick. Mingate trying to get the space. And Seska say, hold on, give me a second. I need to do something. They go. All right, they're ready. They're ready to execute.
Now, but will it follow the same thread? This is a very
Oh, cameraman, what happened in the bottom lane? I was actually reading the comment of Fabricio. They say that here is a rare game to see a game with no cosmetic. That's what he was saying. All right, guys, I'm going to deviate myself from reading the comments because I want to give you all of the information here that's going on in the map because I am only one that can see it 5 minutes before you. And if I get to fix something, it's going to take 5 minutes. All right, let me go. Let's go here. Omega versus Balrogs. In the bottom lane, Mingate already, well, falling down, and he's only having 2-0 kills here. Dark Demon as well, Sexy Joe is gonna come here, take some of the south, and then in the mid lane you do have Robo C versus J Mari. Again, these both of the mid laners do end up rotating, but the issue is gonna be if Robo C does rotate, J Mari could also annihilate your base. J Mari, I have seen playing with the Leshrac, and he does play very aggressively in terms of control, so he's gonna be able to push maps and perhaps do a Rat Dotto when needed. Dark Demon, what is he? He's bringing him joke. Most likely trying to tell him, hey, put your sentry here. Or he's going to pretend that he plays a sentry. I don't know whether he he clicked the hero to be able to see, hey, he actually did not put a sentry there. Let's see. Because sometimes it could be a mind game. It's like, hey, I'm going to walk here, make you pretend I place a ward. But I didn't really place one. It is the Omni Knight of Sexy Yogi in the top lane. Blocking the camp as well.
What sort of prize is this?
我不理解。
So far in the mid lane, it looks like 18 to 4. J Mari, J1, and 16 2. It's pretty fair. It's still even here in the lane. It's just gonna be whether who rotates here to be able to grab a core. If you rotate to a support, that's not gonna be that worth it. And the cameraman is getting missing this one. What's going on, cameraman? I gotta fire the cameraman. Despedido. Okay, Berna. Well, they're trying to trade here at some point. Well, Sexy Yogi and Lisex are one-on-one, and Lisex managed to use the better strike to be able to run away. But in the bottom lane, you do have Mingate getting healed here by Chang. Quinteca right now with a Quilling Blade as well as Soul Ring. On the other hand, you have in the mid lane, it's going to be the puck. Ole, papa. Adios. About minutes 6 to 7, I'm going to be able to put the net worth. There's a lock here. Mingata, they may be going all the way in. So there it is. You have the Linear Commander going to try to right click here. Mingata, they're going to be able to trade. He managed to perk himself, but still Mingata is buried alive right there. He managed to go down, and it's Quinteca right now just annihilating the position 1 of Omega Gaming. Minute 4 of the game, the lanes have been very busy. For those reasons, they were not able to rotate to the mid lane trying to secure one of the water runes. But J Might and Robo Zeta are most likely. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about us. I'm gonna win my lane. Most likely, minute 6, they're gonna need the power rune though to secure it. There is a pull that has been done by Seska. Seska pulling Seska. I have seen Seska a lot when he was part of TMU. He was playing a lot of Hoodwin as well. Could I say that's one of his signature heroes? I think so. In the bottom lane, Quinteca trying to initiate here. Chan is going to be in the back as well. Quinteca is going to keep following him out. He does have one of the slow that is coming from the Orb of Venom, but that's it. Chan is going to heal himself to be able to keep trading here. Mingate, who's not having a comfy lane. Mid lane so far, level 6 and level 6, they are together. Now J Mari does proceed to go with a little bit of a burst time and make sure he's pushing him away. In the top of the lane, Dardimon. How were you? Managed to stick down with a nice stun here. Bottom lane, again, super busy here. I'm sure a lot of fans came over to watch Quinteca on his return to the pro scene. But Quinteca, he wants to get Mingate here. Now it's a trap here. He's gonna keep going. Let's see if this moment of courage is gonna pop out. It did not pop out. The moment of courage by 6 minutes of the game. They did manage to rotate and trying to secure these power runes. There's a lot of things going on in the map. In terms of net worth, well, you do have a J Mari already level 6 as well, about to reach level 7. Up top is Sexy Jogging and Dardimo are 1-on-1. Dardino managed to kite that one. This is fine. Going on. Any rotation? No, not rotate. No, yeah, they're not. Yep, they're not rotating yet. Lisex. Butter strike. Managed to run behind. Remember, Berna as usual. He said, Chompix, if they give me farm, if they give me space, I'm gonna carry them. And so far, I think they are. The Razor is already on top of the net worth. Even though the Mirana has been very obnoxious over there in the top of the lane, he still managed to get a couple of farms. Well, they're distracting, right? It's like Sexy Yogi is pulling out Mirana, so Mirana doesn't get to right-click Razor at all. And it's J Mari right now just diving all the way in the back. Robo C is going to be in trouble. He managed to use the correction, but who's rotating is Seska. Seska coming here. J Mari, be careful. You may go down here. Or not. He does have full life. He does also have the infused trap. Nothing is going to happen right there. But look at this. It's Mingate. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
It's a puck that was able to. He was forced all the way in the backside. He's gonna lose a couple of experience right there. He's quickly rotating to the mid lane, but up top, the Maestro stun, who Sexy Yogi managed to get a stun here. In the mid lane, there's still J Mari as well as Robo C. There's a lot of interaction going on. Mid lane Dimo about to secure this, and it's Jmari the one that managed to bottle the haste rune. This is gonna allow him to rotate perhaps at some point. He's getting some of the clarity potion, most likely gonna try to rotate to the top lane. Quinteca's in the bottom lane here. And it's Mingate with a level 5. We're still behind this Medusa. Let's see if the Medusa is gonna be able to scale up. So far, 8 minutes of the game. No sign of road to 10 yet. Lise, 2 braces. He's gonna just collect the Blink Dagger as well. He's also part of the top of the net while Sexio comes here with the slow. He managed to reveal him, but for what? He's not gonna use the storm. He does put the storm right now, but Quinteca's in the back. But it is now Lisek, the offlane, that is also gonna go down. They do have vision of him. He's gonna get the slow down by the Hammer of Purity. And it's a double kill. We know, but double kill, he's in the mid lane. What's going on? Ay, ay, ay. J1 rotated bottom to the with the haze. We're just trying to trade here Berna. That huge interaction fight in Leshrak of Jmari. One level ahead now of Roboseta. Roboseta is struggling in the mid lane. Even well, their supports didn't rotate really to the mid lane to be able to secure the power runes. And that'll help Leshrak to be able to have an upper hand. Because rotating here to the bottom lane is Seska. Seska with a couple of server ward. Let's see what he's going to find. He doesn't find anything. He's managed to deny one of the sentries. And it's Jmari again, waiting most likely for the next power rune. Okay, now the supports are coming. Sexy Yogi comes here to the top lane. And also Jmari in the bottom lane. Let's see what they're going to capture. No, Jmari did manage to grab this regeneration rune. Unlucky for Robo3. He does put a leash. Will that be enough? Sexy Yogi is coming to rescue Dark Demon, also going with an arrow. But will that be enough? It's actually Sexy Yogi, the one that may be the trade here. Nice sleep there by Dark Demon. He managed to dodge that. However, Jmari does have the regeneration and he's going to be able to pop it. In the top of the lane, you do have Lisex versus Berna. They are doing okay. However, your Medusa is not doing that well. It's already being forced to the base, and it's going to be Sexa's job here. Seska needs to place a ward. Okay, he does have the ward to be able to keep track of where this Medusa is going to be roaming around. Robose needs to recover as well. They're rotating to the bottom lane. I think they're going to do something. They're probably trying to collect Chang. You do have a Quinteca with a duel. As they are approaching their heroes, the Leshrak is still in the mid lane, harassing the mid lane. Roboseta is not having a comfortable lane. But let's see if Chan is going to be able to keep dragging them. It's 100% HP tower. Okay, 3 of them. They're roaming around. You do have Seska. Seska, in fact, has only 1 point, but he's going to be able to go this scurry around the map. There's a space created for your Razor, although the Razor is in the jungle, and so is the Medusa. But is the Medusa taking some of the stacks? Yes, there's a nice set of stacks that are going on, but in the mid lane now they're like, we need you here. Roboseta says, I need help. He goes with the Dream Call, gonna get rid of J1. J1's in the back, and Quinteca managed to channel this duel, taking an extra 10 kill there, extra 10 of damage. Now they're going to look for a combo epicenter and arrow. Let's see if they're going to be able to grab Berna and a pick ball. He does manage to escape. 2 towers are still up, so he's going to be fine here. The bottom tower, the middle tower also was managed to get rescued there. By minute 12, it is Sexy Yogi grabbing this invisibility rune. There's no way to spot him. And that's it. Quinteca is going to proceed to keep following, pushing the lane. 10 minutes of the game. We still have not seen interaction with Berna, neither the Medusa. Jmari is gonna harass him. Come here, where are you going? It's slowing him down, but Quinteca is gonna run. He's actually limping. He's limping with the Facebook, but Jmari does manage to collect him. He haven't returned the trick, but however, the whole squad came over. There we go. Quinteca going with the tip of Jmari, like saying, my work here is done. There we go, the tip. They're tipping each other. Puck is gonna rotate. There's an epicenter about to start here. Be careful, Robosi, because you're gonna be in trouble. 1 versus 5. Yeah, that's pretty. Everybody rotated to the rescue of Quinteca. Razor keeps farming. Step at the top, and that's where Quinteka say, come here, Mingate, pops the gaze, managed to gaze him, and he's a Trend Protector that did not use his ultimate Lisex there. They managed to interrupt the channeling, and so did they interrupt. Another position 5. They get him down 5-5 the score. Let's see what Uncle Gavin has to say here. Uncle Gavin tells us, Chumpix, we do have a 65% win rate that Omega will be taking this match. How far? What is Berna building right now so far? He should be getting his BKB. Yes, the BKB is going to be his item. Going for the voice point. He does need the mana. And then later on, will be turning it into a refresher orb. Now the top tower is in trouble. I think they may be able to pierce that down. Although, yeah, the tower will survive. So they're just going to be able to change this. J-Mari making the space. I was telling you that J-Mari does play his Deshrock very aggressively, trying to gain the space. The bottom lane, perhaps they end up trading this tower. They do have TP. They have a TP ready here, but it's not gonna be necessary to fight here. On the other hand, you have a Medusa that is sort of like managing to recover to farm due to the set of stacks that he has. He had like ×4 stacks here that he was able to take it. Now he managed to recover on top of the clip. So now there is a smoke. 4 heroes smoking is a style of Omega Gaming to try to be able to grab something. Will they be able to grab Berna? Nice place of work by Chang. Alright, quiet. They're smoking. They're smoked. No, they're not smoking. They're smoked. They're smoking. No, they're under the effect of the smoke of the disease. They stop it. But that's a position 5. They spend a couple of resources on the position 5. And they're going to be taking, okay, we got someone. Shall we go? They actually use the ultimate as well to be able to escape or perhaps trying to counteract. What is the vision that they have? They're going to be able to spot their couriers. Yeah, the spirit does spot somebody. Okay, someone is there. If somebody's right there as well, they did spot the Razor. Razor is by himself. I think that's what they're doing. They're trying to do the courier. Okay, they do have it by himself. They're going to go on the Razor. Gets stunned here. And adios, Berna. Because Berna is in the back here. 8-7 is the score. Mingate was also right there to be able to grab some of the experience. Oh, no, he didn't grab the experience, did he? No, he grabbed some gold now. No, either. He's just right there. Quinteca in the bottom. He does have his blink dagger. Now going for a blink mail right now. They probably know there is some type of sentry or some type of ward here, but there is none. The nice ward here that the team of Omega Gaming plays allowed them to see the Razor, and they pretty much just waited patiently to be able to annihilate. And also sacrificing the courier. So you're giving a courier for a position 1. It's a great trade. It's a really nice trade. I will take it at any time of the day. Now Robosetta going to the Witchblade. I'm wondering if he's going to go for an ult at some point. Ult and dagger to be able to go defensively. Yeah, there is a dagger here of Robosetta. J-Mari. Kaya and Sanchez his option, as well as a bit of travel to be able to make a space and actually to keep pushing the waves. Lisex as well, just clearing the wave. And so far in terms of a space, they are managed to collect the mid tower as well as the top tower here. So 4 of them, 5 of them, they're gonna smoke. They're gonna be under the effect of the smoke. Yes, there is one right there by Hoodwink. They say, okay, clear up the wave, and then we're gonna go. I think that's what they're gonna do. Okay, there is a smoke. All right, let's see. Do they have vision though? Okay, they only have this vision here. They haven't spot no one. They're most likely somebody stays on the top of the ground. They're gonna be able to break that. They're going to place a ward right there, I think, to be able to spot them. They're going to see, okay, somebody's up top. They're jumping inside here. Uh-oh. Hello, Dusa. I am here. But in the backside is also Chan. Chan does have an overgrowth. He's just going to wait here. Listen, he's going to connect as well the epicenter. Since there is no BKB, the team of Balrogs are going to suffer. This Quinteques in the back. 2 heroes down. Sexy Yogi is going to be the next one. Double kill on J-Mari. 3 heroes down. 3 casualties for them. As well, 0 casualties on the team of Omega Gaming. All right.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lisex going on Sexa. The arrow that's connect here. Unbelievable. Kinteka does here with the duel inside the Samson. Roboset is gonna come here and tells his teammate, just go away. Just go away. Please don't die. Don't die. Ah, he managed to die there. Kinteka is back. Kinteka is back. Have returned it. All right, Sexy Yogi trying to do water here, but they don't have any vision here. Uh-oh. Balrogs is struggling.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Again, I think Omega Gaming did see that Balrogs was not able to play versus a Medusa, and they are capitalizing on that mistake here. So for those Division 1 teams, are you a Medusa player? Because it looks like Balrogs is still suffering versus a Medusa game. 11k, top of the network is Mingate, and then the team of Uncle Gavin tells us Jump Picks is an 83% chance win rate that Omega Gaming will be taking this game. Jay Mighty, be careful, 4 versus 1. Oh no, one more time here. Adios. He was farming here. They managed to surprise him. Now Kinteka is going to be able to pierce this top tower. Are they going to grab someone? It's Sexy Yogi as well as Robose coming here. He does have the Dream Call, but I don't think he's going to want to use it in a position fight. Allies, they drop the sentry where he keeps walking over the as well. So Mingati shows up. Be careful because he does have the Stone Gates. He's the Stone Gates inside of him. He's going to get rid of them. Look, that demon also jumping, gets rid of Kinteka. 3 heroes down. Seske's in the back. I don't think you're going to be able to survive here. There is a Blink Dagger coming out from Lisex. Is slowing down as well with his Eye of Escari. No, extra slow here. Adios, triple kill for Mingate. 4 heroes down. The team of Balrogs is struggling versus a Mingate that does have an Eye of Escari. Now it's the Russian, the one that is going to be also paying the price. The price and an overwhelming Medusa.
The prize is mine.
Middle tower is under attack.
16 to 10. They're gonna spot Sexy Yogi. They're looking for him. No, he's actually no. Let's see if they were able to spot him. No, look at this. Oh, they did nice placement of the Word of Chan. Adios. It's in the bag.
Sandy Claus.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Is now Dire's top tower is Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. Are they gonna actually be able to pierce this down? They do have the safety car on this Leshrac. Leshrac, the one that take the extra life. Mingate still have the Stone Gaze. He's gonna be able to also collect the ultimate orb at some point. Verda Verda joins the fight with the BKB. His refresher is still not complete yet. Do they have high ground vision? They don't have not much high ground vision, and it's also so dark for the team of Balrogs. There's a smoke going on. What is the vision? Oh ha! Kinteka say, come here, go in the Leshrac. But the Leshrac is the one that has the extra life. Mingat is standing there, is gonna evaporate this Legion Commander, and in fact it's the EOE ultimate that goes there. Sexy Yogi is gonna be the next one. Sexy Yogi managed to disappear. It is the Leshrac that have the extra life. All right.
Great conductor.
Bloody bounty! Regeneration!
Okay.
The dire scan. On the hunt for radiant forces.
Does have an error, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to connect them. Ooh, we tried to stun him. There's the lucky error. Let's see if the error is gonna be able to collect here. He's in the backside. Managed to silence them down. He does have one of the blink dagger. If Dark Demon connects one nice arrow, maybe it's for Robo3, but that's actually. I already saved my mana.
A prize!
There's 5 heroes smoked. They're going in the backside. Seska's in trouble. They take down Seska. Alright, they want to fight. Balrogs want to initiate. Goes on Mingate. Hopefully they will be able to disappear. Berna popping the refresher up as well. They managed to eliminate who? 2 casualties so far, but you go in the strong Medusa. Medusa is gonna go down. Berna is strong now. He needs to be able to wipe out the hulls right now. It might say allies, let's go Araro here, but nope. It is Berna still strong with a lot of damage. He's gonna go on J-Mari. J-Mari losing his life. No, it is the race to this. Was not able to stand over the lot of magical damage that came over from the left track. Dark Demon over there here. Can they actually grab him? Managed to sign him that there's no way to stun him. 3 casualties on the side of Omega and only 2, but your position 1 did go down, as well as a buyback here from your Omni Knight. Uncle Gaben tells us, Chompix, there's still a 92% chance win rate on Omega. In terms of items, these are the items that the team of Omega and Barcross have. Robo3, Seska Quinteca,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dark Demon, Arios. No, not adios. There's an overgrowth as well. No, 25 seconds for the overgrowth. Quinteca managed to recover with 70 damage duel so far. And it is Seska trapping 2 of them. They're waiting for this combo again. Omega Gaming likes to play with big AoE spells. They're gonna go with a combo. If it's not the Invoker Cataclysm or the Mortimer Kisses from the Snapfire, it is going to be the epicenter that comes from the offlaner. Sexy Yogi can no way to heal him. It was not. So this is a part where you don't see him. So he's actually using that part. (23-10) to 14. I mean, they're gonna gather up right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No, that is an illusion. There is a smoke. Okay, Seska is right here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There we go. They're gonna get rid of Seska. Seska is down. Now there is no support. The Russian. We'll find out whether the Russian is gonna come in the next 5 minutes or 3 minutes or so. Now Kinteka going on J-Mari. J-Mari is gonna be in trouble. There is a nice burner strike to be able to save them. J-Mari pops the BKB. Can he actually survive? He does not survive with it towards Berna's right click damage. 300 damage when the backside, the Medusa was not able to do anything. 24-15 is the score so far. And now Verna is able to recover here. He does have a refreshing shot. Maybe they're going to have to wait 1 minute. And it's actually the Russian that comes in 2 minutes. Unfortunately, Sexy Yogi, it is not going to be up yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The game is not over until you knock down this veteran. So you have to be patient. Ooh, the arrow did spot them. There's a gem going on. It is a gem on Sexy Yogi.
Is under attack.
Careful, Kinteka is ready. He's ready to interact. He does have the halberd. Goes grab. He's gonna have to buy back if they want to fight. If they want to fight, but does not look like they want to fight here. He does have the Mantis style.
Regeneration.
I'm not opposed to some occasional bounty.
Bottom lane so far. Dual damage, so he needs to keep farming the support, I think. Sexy Yogi in Seska. Well, he's trying to spot here the Russian. It's time to smoke. I think it's a time to smoke, and I think Omega Gaming does know that. Probably some of their supports are going to be bringing in some type of a smoke. Same thing for the team of Balrogs. There is a smoke going on. No, they don't have any smoke yet. None of them have any smoke. There's a higher vision here. Chan managed to spot Seska. They're like, hey, somebody's here. Can we go on here? Nice. There's gonna be nice eel right there to try to save him. There's also an ultimate going on. The ability of the ultimate with a miss rate right now. And Quinteka is gonna be in the backside. Lisek is about to connect his epicenter. The epicenter didn't take place, but it's Mingate right now. The one that is gonna be evacuate. We're already bought back. We're already forced one of the buybacks. You have to evacuate, and so do you, Lisex. Save your epicenter, come back to base, and we're gonna go try to take this Roshan. Reset 1 minute, and it's about to be a Russian time, and I think the team of Omega does know that. It was about 2 minutes and 10, so they should know that Russian is about to be up. Do you think this is going to be a comeback or a fake comeback? Uncle Gavin tells us, I don't know, it's a flat 82% so far. Alright, they do know that there is a Russian that comes with a 1400 shard. Most likely Sharp will be going on Berna, I think, for the magical damage. Chan in the backside. Maybe Seska will need to get a shot at some point. Just trying to bushwhack them if possible. Distract them. Okay, they're going to be able to send one. It is inside. They do have the dagger as well. It's also the epicenter. They know they're inside. Now let's see whether they're going to jump. Here is Lisek waiting for his right moment. They're not gonna go inside. They managed to have some sentry somewhere. They're like, okay, they have vision. I don't know if we should go. Yamal is like, okay, let me take a peek whether the Russian is going to be full HP or not. The Russian is still half HP, 3k HP, only 20%. Can they actually jump in to fight? There is actually a Medusa that has a Blinking Sphere as well as a Silence. It is Kinteka over there. No, the Blinking Sphere went down there. They're going to put the coil, but inside the epicenter. The epicenter does take place here. Going to annihilate Kinteka. Kinteka is in the back. Now it's also the one, Berna, that gets Stone Gaze, and they're just going to be annihilating. We got the right click in Berna. The next one will be Robosetta. The epicenter managed to crack in. The illusion is doing the damage. Ay, Mingate, he went for the sharp, but you let Robosi escape. Be careful. Lisek waiting for them, but no, Robosetta actually annihilate him. 3 heroes down at the side of Omega, and only 2 at the side of Balrogs. However, the exchange here, the trade-off, it is the Mingate. Grab the shot. Mingate he was going for the shard. He did not. I don't know. Did you not trust the? I don't know. He didn't believe that his partner was going to be able to stun Roboseta. Because if he would just walk there, just needed one hit, not for an illusion, and Roboseta would be in the bag, and as well as the Sun King would have not died. The win rate is still 92%.
Catch us if you can.
Let's try with a 6 seconds BKB. Next time it's gonna be a Hex. They do need a Hex.
Fallen.
21 to 27. They need some type of vision. Who's crying right now? Our Omega betters or our Balrog betters are crying. Where are the fans? Where are the fans of Jaimari? Where are the fans of Quinteca? There's a stun. Seska. They're about to connect that one. Mingate. They're gonna keep right clicking. Jaimari. Jaimari is standing there because he does have the. I know. The Ages of Immortal, so it's fine for him. No, Quinteca did manage to collect one nice kill there. However, they're gonna continue here. They're gonna follow up, and it's actually Electro providing a lot of magical damage. He's gonna lose the first life. It is Berna, the one that doesn't have a refresher. The refresher is about to continue. Now, the Electro say evacuate. We already took one of the towers. We're gonna evacuate here, and you're gonna have a Leshrac who's gonna be continue pushing. Shiva's got. Does he have the Hex already? No, he doesn't have a Hex yet, does he? $27. Okay. I think Jaimari is gonna try to do the rat dot. We having a region and being able to escape is like having an extra Ages of Immortal.
Dire are scanning for enemy.
Vanish.
Heal combo. They're gonna go here, but the silence and the push comes in the backside. Where is Quinteca? Quinteca in the backside. Right there, trying to get there. He gets annihilated. And it's actually also Sexy Joey that was gonna get down. Mingate is so strong. Double kill on Jaimari. It's time to force buybacks. And in terms of buybacks, there's only 2 buybacks here in the side of Balrogs. Buyback and buyback right now. Alright, they forced 2 buybacks. I think Omega Gaming should try to retreat and try to keep just choking them. I think that will be the call here. They don't have an extra life here. Be careful. They do have the Sight of Vice already. Now let's see if they're going to be able to trap someone. They need to trap the puck. Now Roboseta managed to go back in the backside. Chan doesn't have the spell yet. He doesn't have the overgrowth, so you need to be careful. Only Mingate is the one that has the Stone's Gate. He gets there, stunned for a couple of seconds. They broke down his Linkage Sphere. But he does have a 3k damage and as well as 3k HP as well as 2k mana. I think that team of Omega Gaming Alright, we're gonna keep pressuring while Legion Commander is still down. A lot to sort to try to protect him. Berna as well. Okay, he's going in. He's trying to push himself. He's gonna keep attacking. Right click right now. Berna going on Mingate. Mingate managed to run away. He's gonna successfully TP out of it and only one casualty. Oh, you did not get to stun him. The only casualty of this interaction was J1, who does have a buy, but they need to run away because there is no overgrowth. So you shouldn't be fighting without an overgrowth.
The prize is mine.
In terms of net worth, let's look at this. Berna is going for a Satanic. Careful, Quinteca. Halbert is ready. He does have his Aghanim Scepter. Seska at the same time having the Ether Lens. Waiting for the Roshan, still 1 minute. I don't know if they took the... probably they didn't take the time of the Roshan, or he's just hiding there. Probably he's just hiding right there. Yeah, he's just hiding to wait for the haste rune. Mingate, don't go. Okay. They trap him. Are they going to initiate on him? No, they're not. Yeah, Omega needs to choke them. I think that's what Omega needs to do. Just gotta choke them. They have to control this jungle. As they're doing right now, they're clearing this up. And a Medusa, which is about to be 6s loaded. I mean, the power threats are coming in. Then he's gonna go for the Blind Dagger and the Eagle's on. Berna on the other hand does have the Satanic just completed. And as well as with the attack of his speed, he's gonna be just like a gun machine right now. Just going in.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I'm ready to die. I want joy.
30 and 24. Let's see what the team of Balrogs are going to do. But something is happening here. It is actually Dark Demon going around. Let's see if the arrow is going to be able to reveal someone. They need to have the arrow. They don't have a way to escape though. The BKBs are being popped. He's actually trying to go for the leap. J Mari about to connect something. But BKB after BKB, and actually Dark Demon goes down. And unfortunately, the Roshan will be up in 20 seconds. And perhaps they can take the Roshan now. BKB refreshes for overgrowth goes as well. And the right click that is coming from the Medusa to be able to evaporate Berna. No, Berna does not get evaporated. The one that gets evaporated, it is the Berna. Keep right clicking. It's gonna get rid of the puck. And there is no buyback for them. And this may be the game they call it GG. A Medusa taking the game. Match point for Omega Gaming. Well played. And the coordinator is down. All right, we'll see each other in a couple of minutes. It is the scoreboard right now. Play net worth. Yeah, I cannot see the scoreboard. That's for the previous game. But I'll see you guys in 5 minutes as soon as the coordinator gets back in. They're probably updating the DPC schedule. It looks like Balrog is still struggling with the Medusa pick, and that's probably what Omega Gaming is taking advantage of.
seconds remain. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
All right, let's go.
Dyer's turn.
Drafting time have started. Omega Gaming will start playing the same draft,
Radiant's ban.
and they're most likely banning the Earth Spirit as well. Yes, there is a Russian. There is a Russian and a Spanish cast as well going on as we're speaking. They are. If you go to the Wikipedia page, you will be able to find all of them over there. I want to just link this down. Okay. So let's talk about the draft in a couple of
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
All right, let's go. Let's go with this game 2. Will this be a game 2 or will this be a game 3? What do you think? At the same time, I will be able to ping your messages if whenever we have a chance here to do it.
Must choose. Omni Knight.
Just Omni Knight. Okay, Omega Gaming will be playing with the Omni Knight before he gets banned. They will be securing. That's going to be a solid position fight. There's no way for them to flex it. Most likely trying to prevent, trying to win the lane as well. Perhaps the Medusa, maybe Balrogs will be banning the Medusa. Or do you think they're really going to try to go for Medusa Racer one more time? Balrogs right now, they have the choice to open up with a Mars. I think so. I think they may end up doing that. Yes, they will end up being the Mars. Yes. Mars is big for them, but they need some pairs. So maybe they're offlane. They will start revealing Seska, perhaps one more time the Hoodwink. That will be a way to go. Or although an IO pick here, I don't think so. Maybe they were just gonna be pulling out Seska's Hoodwink, and that's probably where Omega Gaming will be still. If they don't pick the Hoodwink, I think Omega Gaming will be picking it at some point. Omega Gaming, I assume that they will go with the Queen of Pain. However, there is a Mars there, so you may be locked down there. I'm wondering if they're going to go with the Tiny later on. Oh, yes, it is Balor's pulling out the Hoodwink, so Omega will not be pulling out the Tiny. Perhaps they want to do the Tiny, or they're just going to go second pick the Medusa, and they think they may be, it may be better there. Yeah, it is a Medusa. All right, I'm precisely with all of those calls. They end up banning the anti-mage right away, so the anti-mage doesn't get picked. Most likely getting rid of the PL at some point. Berna does play the PL as well, so maybe will be a PL pick here. Maybe. Well, it depends, right? Because the Leshrac is still open up, so for them to prevent that, Balrogs, they are the one that have the last pick right now, so maybe they will pull out the last pick at the very end. Leshrac. Okay, they banned the Leshrac because at some point they want to get the PL. Let's see if Omega Gaming will be picking out the PL, or perhaps we're gonna go with somebody who's gonna be able to reveal the Phantom Lancer and gonna allow to do the PL pick. Shaker is still open. I'm wondering if they want to go for a Shaker, although there is a Medusa and an Omni Knight. A lot of physical damage. Balrog needs to go with a burst damage. Maybe a position fire is not fire. We may be able to see that. But I think there will be a Kunkka at some point. If Omega Gaming does not ban the Kunkka, there will be a Kunkka. Okay, they're protecting the Medusa. They're protecting the Medusa with mana burners. It's an Ember Spirit for Omega at some point. I think that's where they're going to go. Balrogs right now, maybe banning the Ember or banning a Sun-King. Do you think a Sun-King will go one more time here? They do play with big AoE damage, and I have a feeling that it will be a Skyrath Mage on Omega Gaming that they will be playing. Sort of like same style as Dreamers, same type of techniques. I think that's what this is going to be playing out too. Okay. What else do we have here? 18 seconds. The Queen of Pain was banned. Okay, actually probably it's a respect ban, and the Phantom Lancer is now that is banned. So maybe they're like, okay, probably we were just wanted to not use the Phantom Lancer, but we definitely do not want J Mare to be able to have the Leshrac, neither the Queen of Pain, so we're gonna retreat them. And there's still an Ember Spirit there pick that is open. Um, they're gonna be leaving the last pick, I think, for the Ember Spirit. At some point, they need to ban the pack just in case. Balrogs, on the other hand, are already revealing one of the lanes. The other lane, perhaps they're gonna be revealing. I mean, Mars can also go in the mid lane at some point, or they can probably play with a tiny. They can probably play with a tiny since they have the Hoodwink. Maybe they're gonna be sending a tiny mid. Balrogs, and Omega Gaming, well, Omega Gaming do not have the last set of pick, but they're going to be picking right after Balrogs. It's still 1 minute and 23. Let me see if everything is correct here. Yeah, everything is fine. They're just taking their time. They're going to wait. They're going to just we're going to be chilling. Wait. Let's see. Okay, what are they going to open up? One lane is revealed. So far, Omni Knight and Medusa versus Mars and Hoodwink. I think so. I think that's where they're going to end up playing. And tiny, right? No, it's a task. It's a task that they end up. So what? So task position 5, right? You will send a task position because Seska will be playing the Hoodwink, I think. Sexy Yogi in the 5 with this, or Sexy Yogi could also play the Hoodwink in 5, and then task there. But I think they're gonna go with the tiny. I have a feeling they want to go with a save just in case if there's a Stone Gaze, I want to save with it. I want to save this. I think that's what they're going to do. As well, a way to save somebody. It is now Omega Gaming that need to be revealing at least their position 5. I think the 5 and 3 they will be picked right now, or maybe 5 and somebody who can flex it. Rubik, okay, Rubik 4, sorry, 4. Rubik 4 here to be able to steal things. Arena, Hoodwink, and Task. Yeah, quite fair. I think I would have preferred the Skywrath Mage, honestly. I would have, because Dark Demon does play very well, but maybe it will be a Magnus, do you think, will be here? That the team of Omega Gaming will be playing? I mean, they can flex it, right? You could flex it, this off laner or send it to a mid lane. Maybe it will be a Magnus. Let's see what Omega end up playing. No, it is a Sunkin. Okay, they will be playing with the Sunkin again. Okay, they're going to be playing with the Sunkin again. Maybe they don't want to give Balrog the Sunkin. I think actually it's G-Pride, the one that plays Hoodwink, Sunkin, and Tusk. Now it's Balrog, the one that they need to reveal something, and they will pull out an off laner. I think they're gonna leave Berna last pick at the very end. Although if they wanna still flex, they could go Mars later on. So maybe a position 1 right now, they're gonna be picking since they already revealed their lineup. It's gonna be a Rubik and Sunkin there. Maybe somebody with a range hero, a Luna perhaps. I don't think they're gonna go for a Racer or a Gyrocopter maybe. Gyrocopter, Luna, Wraithkin. No, maybe a Wraithkin as well could be also a way to go here. No, Racer, okay. They trust the Racer. But also, again, Racer could go mid. Let me look at the data whether Robosetta have been playing a Racer mid or not. I don't see Racer. I see a lot of Wind Ranger. I see a lot of Ember. I see Voice Spirit, Queen of Pain, Kunkka, Puck. That's what I'm able to spot from him. In the Tiny and a DP as well. DP wouldn't be that bad, I think, right? You end up sending this as an off laner, pair up with the Hoodwink. I think that will be fine. I think if they're able to do that, that will be fine. Yeah, they ban the pack. They probably want to look for somebody with a spirit, and also opens up for a Mars to be able to put a spirit. Now Balrogs still can flex it if since they have the last pick and already revealed Razor. I don't know whether this Razor could be played as an off laner. They banned Ember Spirit. Okay, they did ban his Ember Spirit. They banned his Ember Spirit.
10 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick. Dyer's turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Void Spirit. Okay, yes, they want to. There's still an Ember. I mean, what would be right? Send the Mars in the mid lane versus a Void Spirit, and then just lock down with a Beast Master. You're gonna have the extra attack with speed going on for the Razor. You're gonna have a couple of auras there. Yes and no, maybe. But the Rubik as well. They probably were reading the Rubik and Razor, right? To try to get rid of some of the damage, perhaps. In Slaughter? No, Slaughter. I think I saw Omega versus Slaughter. No, they need a silence. They don't have no one to silence. DP, tiny.
Select your hero. Make the ultimate choice.
It is a tiny.
Sure.
Okay, yes, it ended up being the tiny. So Quinteca will play and they go with the tiny. They have a lot of physical damage, making sure Berna managed to wipe them out. Here, again, it's going to depend a lot on the mid lane. Who rotates, who makes a space. Because if you give farm to Mingate, yes, Mingate will carry you. At the same time, you know, this Quinteca may go with a halberd pick at some point. This is going to be a great match. And again, Balrogs, perhaps they really want to test out that they are able to defeat a Medusa. We will find out soon whether they're able to defeat the Medusa or not. Good luck, have fun, and I wish you the best in your predictions. This is Chompix, bringing you the English coverage for this game. If you want to watch this in Spanish, si quieren verlo esto en español, un saludo para todos. Pero si quieren escuchar el casi en español, Claro Gaming Perú o en Facebook, Libero Esports. Son los canales oficiales en español. If you want to watch it in Russian, with Ice Nice. You can also do it on the Apple League 4, Apple League Season 4 on Wikipedia. You can go to the links there as well. But you're welcome to stay here. Bienvenido a todos. Si quieres escuchar en inglés mientras chateas en español, siempre y cuando sea respetuoso, perfecto. Estás bienvenido. Ahora sí, de regreso aquí a la transmisión. Do not forget to bet your guinea pigs. Again, for those who are new in the channel, the guinea pigs are something that goes in Peru, sort of like kind of trendy. It's like, I'm going to bet my guinea pigs. So like, voy a apostar mis cuyes, literally translate to, I'm going to bet my guinea pigs. Remember, guinea pigs is also a delicacy in Peru. And as well, they expand like so much. They are able to reproduce themselves so fast. Same draft, same tactical pause here is gonna be right now. They're planning something. I'm wondering what they're planning. There is a smoke right away with a smoke. That's what they're doing. Server Peru, by the way. Time to whenever it's a pause, try to stretch. Try to take some water. I don't know. Look somewhere else so your eyes don't get strain on your eyes. So look far apart. All right. Let's see. It's gonna be something that they already tried. I'm wondering what they're plotting. Maybe as you always say, uh, tactical pause, tactical pause. Go. All right, they're ready. We're also ready here in production.
再见了，宝贝儿。
Again, there is a 5 minutes delay between my screen and your screen. Try not to talk about, oh, I'm betting this, or I put some money on this, and so on. Try to not promote betting, and that's it. But you can bet your guinea pigs. That's what you can bet in the channel. I put these guinea pigs on this team or so, or let's go Quinteca, let's go J Mari, let's go Seska, Roboseta. There are some players, some people who are also have a crush on Roboseta, so it's okay. It's okay to have a crush on a player. Let's see if they're gonna be able to push this to game 3, or this will be it, and the team will be eliminated from the tournament of the Apu Gaming, Apu, Apu League. See something here. Claro Gaming, Apu League. They spot him. Quinteca is in the backside. They're probably trying to go for J Mari. J Mari and Roboseta is also there. My angel. 3 hearts right there. Omega Gaming did watch the game versus Dreamers, and they're like, oh, surprise, surprise. They managed to spot one. Balrogs, they do have some type of lockdown, but up to a combo. And I have seen Seska and Mars connect this combo very well. So let's see. Let's see what this is going to be plotting. Dardimo as well being able to steal some of the spells. In particular, hopefully he managed to steal the arena, but the Bushwhack will be the most significant spell to steal. Jemari with a body block so far, and again, often the mid laners do define the space for their allies, and depending whether the lanes are busy or not, you're gonna have seen some rotation with regard the positions 1 or 2. I mean the position 4 or 5. The supports. A courier is there. Nobody has spot the courier yet. I think that will be a winning condition there, right? Making sure you make a space for the Medusa, then they will have a really hard time to spare on Medusa because the Razor does depend a lot on his BKB. So before that, they need to make sure they stop the Razor before he builds a BKB. Make sure he slows down, you slow him on farm. All right, there's a Mingate. Pause, hold on. And as usual, let's see what they're building up right now. So far they have a couple of sentries, busy sentries here on Seska as well as Sexy Yogi. Perhaps making sure that they're not blocking some camps. I think Berna needs to get together with Balrogs at some point. Although he's gonna have so he probably needs to do a diligent job to get into the fight, because if he gets stunned, he's gonna get chain stunned. Remember, if Balrog loses this game, that's it. The next time you're gonna see them is at the DPC, South American DPC, which is set to start in 8 days from now. What are the 2-0 believers? There's a tactical pause going on here. It is actually the position 5. Chan that has disconnected.
Oh boy.
Come on, Chan. Are you gonna come back? All right, he has reconnected. Now, Chan likes to play heroes with hammer. That's what I know. Let's go, J Mari. There we go. People are already jumping in. Say,
Well, I tried.
do I have a? I thought I was able to have that. Anyways, all right, let's get back. I thought I had a ping message here for the in lobby. So let's wait how they end up trading here up top, right? Lisek and Dardimon, they do have a way to escape to an extent. But Sexy Yogi and Berna together here. Sexy Yogi is a position 5. But in the bottom part, what's happening here is going to be the Omni Knight that is going to be in trouble. Seska already trying to harass Chan. Chan is forced to use one of his self. He's the one that needs to be taking everything from the off laner and as well as a position 4. So the Medusa managed to have some sort of like free farm. Roboseta playing with a Tiny. And J Might as well. They're already making sure that J Might spends his resources. He's gonna be taking some bottle as well. Gets his. He noticed that they have a ward. They're gonna spot 2 of them. He did see that one. Now Roboseta also noticed that his ward is gonna be in trouble. Let's wait for Roboseta to be able to take one down. Yeah, it is J Mari taking the observer ward right now. Cameraman, what's going on up top? Is Berna able to farm properly? 15-4 so far. In terms of Velasquez, they're a little bit fine here. Sexy Yogi blocks him down. This cannot escape. And now Berna with 34 damage. Well, the tower has been moved, right? In the latest patch, the tower were shifted. The offlaner towers were shifted 150 units. Was it 150 or 350? Anyways, it's closer now. It's shifted right now. Sexy Yogi slowing down Dardimo now. Can they actually harass each other? Dardimo and Sexy Yogi. Be careful because he does have the telekinesis, right? He probably can just put you up top. Although Sexy Yogi is able to go down in the middle lane. Ooh. No. Nothing happens. I thought in the mid lane, as a Robo C was going to be in trouble. 0-0 in the game so far. 4 minutes of the game. And it's Sexy Yogi and Dardimo trading each other. Give me your courier. Thank you so much for your courier. It is a nice courier right now. And he's going to be able to TP up top. No, Dardimon wants to do it. No. And it's actually Sexy Yogi drawing the first spot right there. Quinteca with a kill on Chan.
That sounds really catchy, Mars. Too bad you're tone deaf.
Minute 4, the supports were not rotating because the lanes are still busy, especially the bottom lanes. Chan does a really great job by zoning out. Although he's taking some of the experience as well from Mingate. Mingate doesn't need the experience so far. Right now, what he needs is gold. That's how he's going to be able to farm. He just needs gold. A little experience too, but he needs the gold. Mid lane so far, 5 minutes. Okay, J Mari versus Roboseta. 2 of the players who have been in the scene for a long time. I'm sure at their ranks as well, they probably encounter each other for a long time, so they know each other very well. Now, who's rotating is actually the Taz that is gonna rotate here. He managed to put a ward right there in the back, but he's gonna be able to rotate around, most likely trying to secure whether there is some stacks going on. He did also place one of the sentries there, so preventing the Medusa from collecting like 3 or 4 stacks. As in the previous game, they did that, and that's where the Medusa was able to recover. And Lisek is going to be in trouble. Berna may be able to take this kill. There is no detection, unfortunately, but the Sandstorm has expired. He does not have any mana to be able to do that. He tries to run away. Sexio is looking, and he's the Raider, the one. Berna needs to pop out. Berna, pop it out. He did pop it out, and there you go. You have a kill there on Berna. In the middle of the game, they also rotating. Each support rotated to try to secure this power rune. It is Tiny actually collecting the power rune. I think in the previous game it was the Lestra collecting most of the power runes. And about 6 minutes of the game, it is Kinteka right now with 37-1 versus a 26-3 on the CS department. In terms of the mid lane, let's see, is J Mari. Okay, Task was actually being able to anticipate that one. And 36-12 is also Racer. About 7 minutes of a game in terms of net worth, and it is the team of Balrogs leading the net worth so far. Uh-oh, they're gonna grab him. No. And it is J1 in the back. No, this even he still managed to run away. No, left, right. Nice toggling there by Chan. Also coming to the Purify. He needed to connect one to kill himself. Did not happen, but now Sexy Yogi doesn't have a way to escape. But Seska is gonna come here with a bush, but perhaps trying to grab him. And still, this is a great trade. I think this is really good save there by Chan. He's spotting a courier here. I see something. What is going on? He's trying to get an extra vision, but it's... No, there's nothing going on there. There's no sentry. It is blocked though. They do know they have some type of vision. That's why they were able to go through there. And the vision happened to be here. In the bottom lane, there's Arena managed to get dropped. They trapped in two of them. They tried to use defensively, but it's actually J1 that quickly rotated to the bottom lane to be able to grab Kinteka. Jumps here with the Tulsi Brush. Blast Tribute to be able to run away. And he managed to escape. And he does have the armor of Mordigan already.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
But be careful because you have a J Mari that does have the Astral Step. And while you're toggling, he can actually surprise you and just kills you. .04 so far. Well, the support has 2 deaths here, so that's 2 on the position 5, which is good. Lisex 1 and Dark Demon 1, so it's not that bad. J Mari haven't died, like the mid lane, they spend a lot of resources. Now Seska managed to counter them. He does have the ward. They do know that probably there is a guts. Dissimulate one more time, left, right. Really nice play there by the Voice Spear, being able to just not revealing which vortex he was going to be opening up here. Unbelievable what we're seeing up top here. Magic 1. Okay, Chan, be careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Chan most likely gonna go with a lot of resources. Look at Chan with 924 only net worth. Seska as well, he's most likely going to go with the armor reduction here. Sexy Yogi, they managed to spot him. They're actually trying to choke Mingate in the backside. Chan, you come here with the Purity. You come here with the Purity as well as... No, not Purity, he is only healing Grace to be able to give him more. And there is a vision up top. Roboseta is also going to go there. He does not have the Blind Dagger. The Blind Dagger will be coming on his courier very soon. And at the same time, it's J Mari who most likely going to go Kai and Sanch to be able to grab a couple of starter resistance. Kinteka solid in the lane here. He's able to send the position 1 away. In the mid lane, they're gonna 3 versus 1 one more time, trying to get J Mari, and this time you're not gonna escape. It's 0-6 so far. The team of Balrogs annihilating J1. Falcon Blade, typical, right? Falcon Blade, Boystone, BKB, and then it's gonna go with the Refresher Shard. Dark Demon, on the other hand, needs to get the Arcane Boost to be able to grab more mana to their positions 1. Robocy did end up opening up the map just by farming.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Adios. 8-0 so far. What's going on with the team of Omega? Yes, that is a great opening here so far. But do not be deceived by the kills because this could not end yet. There's a Medusa there. Medusa has 0 deaths so far. Trying to farm, trying to recover and farm, trying to do this. J-Mari said, well, can I have some farm? I need some gold as well. They're covering over Seska and Tusky. Look, waiting for it. They're going to see that there's a battle refill coming on by Chan. Chan doesn't have a level 6 yet, but Seska will try to do this. Remember that the Tiny does have a dagger. Most likely trying to go on J-Mari. Uh-oh, Chan. Be careful, Chan. Does Chan see them? No, Chan doesn't see them. Okay, yeah, they see them.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
There was a ward there. Chan. Roboset is there with a haste and the lockdown as well. Francesca coming in. Goes here with the lockdown and Chan is in the back here. 0-10 so far. Sexy Yogi jumping on J-Mari. J-Mari does use the Astro Step to be able to run away. They did not trap him. However, there is a region. Oh, so lucky for him. Now he's the one collecting all of the regions. Dark Demon.
To their top tower.
Regeneration.
Smoking. They are. Still a space for this. Only. Oh wow, it's about 2k. Berna is able to get the space that they're looking for. That he was asking for in game 1. Quinteca and Roboseta. Well, there's an arena here. Be careful. It's a blind dagger. And Seska have everything. They're gonna prepare to collide right now. So it's about to go with a team fight. Let's see who's gonna be the one initiating. And Smoke as well. They broke the smoke. They're in our jungle. They're in our jungle. Let's try not to go there. And he's, but Chan goes there. Well, he does have the vision. No, he doesn't. Does he? Yeah, he does have the vision. They're seeing them. They're in the back. They see Seska in the backside.
I usually like my treat.
Space. I know. Nice arena. Greatly executed there, and the voice spirit is gone. So something that's in a spirit you're afraid of, right? You're afraid of getting pierced. They managed to pierce you down. And Chan will be the next one here. There's a spirit. 0-11 so far. He's back. He's back. There's a smoke. Mingate, how much more time do you need? He's 2 levels behind here now. They managed to actually leak him. How much damage? 34 started league trade. In the mid lane, they're rotating here. Now J1 is still coming to the mid lane. They're gonna go inside. Seska managed to get blocked. Okay, he got blocked, but he can escape. He went for an arcane boost. Most likely gonna be changing this for an ether lens at some point. And the Sun King will be about to initiate. 2 of them, they do see them the vision. And Roboseta is gonna go back. Remember that the comeback factor was buff. And it's 210 so far the score. Still 6k different. Over the last patch, we have seen a comeback factor being buff. So the longer your streak is, the more gold you're gonna be providing. Does he have BKB? He does have BKB. Most likely that's why they want to fight. And it is Berna the one's going to initiate on Dark Demon. Dark Demon has no way to escape. Quinteca as well with the dagger. Goes there on Chan. Sharpshooter does take place there as well. Nice bullseye by Seska. It's a killing spree for Berna. 2-13, the team of Omega Gaming is discombobulated. However, the Medusa is still there, still alive, 0-0-0. I have seen Mingates overcome this situation. Let's hope that this is gonna be the same case right now. Sexy Yogi now, they did spot him as he was just right behind them. They're piercing against the tree. And he also goes down. And Berna, well, is fighting now, right? They were not able to seize down. They were actually Balrogs anticipating the team of Omega Gaming through the entire game. With a 2-14 so far and a 7k lead. Let's see what Uncle Gavin has to say. Sharpshooter. Okay, Mingat is there in the fight. He does have the stun gaze, but I don't think you have enough to be able to fight. There's a Berna with a BKB. You must be able to run away. Stun gaze to be able to run in the backside. And Chan is also there. But Chan is like, are we going to fight or what? No. Chan is in the back here. Lisek tried to run away. It's a double kill on Berna. And he's on fire with his Razor. Trust his Razor. Now Quinteca goes there as well to wipe them out. Come here, chicas. Ay, Berna is on fire. So is Quinteca. Three to 17. Where are the Omega believers? Faith, guys. Faith is the most beautiful thing in life, and maybe that's what you're hoping for. 76% chance. That's what Uncle Gavin is telling us. 76% chance. He will be able to escape, right? He does have this Astro Stave. Nope. He's not able to save so much lockdown. Sexy Yogi, Seska, and Tiny locking him. Snowball. Be careful, Seska doesn't have a sharpshooter yet. But Robose comes here. Okay, Robose is just gonna get rid of Chan. Arena gets dropped. Nice Arena against Demo. Now Mingat is inside stone gaze everybody. But Roboseta is just waiting just right there for his avalanche to be able to finish him off. Body block perhaps. No, toss him all the way in the backside. And Quintec in a monster kill. He's getting his back. Like I said before, he's a great asset in terms of gameplay to the team of Balrogs. And he's showing us across the tournament that they've been participating. They participated at the Royal Jelly Covenant, defeating Hokori 3-1. Taking the first place here at that tournament. Omega Gaming are the former champions, or the defending champions. The defending champions of the Apu League Season 3. Still Aegis of Immortals. Say, take it, Roboseta. You need it. You will be going up in the fight, and we need you to use your avalanche and as well as your toss damage. Because if Berna goes down, he doesn't have an extra BKB yet. The Razor will be building up his refresher shard. And where are you, Mingate? 0-1. He's still farming. He's farming the Eye of Sky. He's trying to collect Infinity Stones so he can annihilate the team of Balrogs. It's 19 minutes of the game. He still managed to be down on farm. He's the highest net worth on his teammate, but below the 3 cores of Balrogs. J Mighty trying to do his Rat Dotto, trying to just push the way, trying to make a space. Instantly, Quinteca rotating. He does have the arena, making sure he's piercing against the tower. Adios, look at me. Nice there, stun, and as well as the sharpshooter to eliminate J Mighty, and they definitely annihilate J Mighty. They're probably trying to kill him. Here comes your team. He's trying to get the Scotty. Now in terms of the Sunken, he needs to get the Eel. Eel is gonna be coming soon. Although minute 25, at least their attributes are gonna be able to swap. I mean, gonna double the benefits. Roboseta still with a safety car of 3 minutes and a half. Top of the network right now, it is the Mars. They're pair up with Berna. They initiate, they do have a sentry, nice position at the center of Sexy Yogi. And adios, Sunken, because you are in the bag.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Excellent idea.
He does open up the stone gates to be able to to escape. But no, he did manage to escape.
There is nothing that can stop. There is nothing that can stop this man.
I tip like the dusk is always ready for a fight.
It looks like. Do you think this may be it? They're going inside here. Oh, Mingate doesn't have an ultimate anymore. He's trying. All of the mana was burned down. Look at me. 3 versus 2 right now. Chan is not able to help him. He does put his ultimate trying to save him from physical damage, but still he's gonna be able to manage to go down. Oh, Sharpshooter came here for Seska. Unbelievable. It's gonna be look so hard for them to come back here. Omni Knight? Yeah, the whole team of Omega Gaming is discombobulated. The Rubik wasn't doing much. I would have preferred to see an Sky, to be honest. Just because Battlerox has been struggling with Skywrath as well. Skywrath, Medusa. Could give you the silence there as well that you need. No, they're gonna pierce them down. Rubik is gone. Rubik is food for them. J-Mari trying to escape. He does escape with the Astral Step. I think right now what Omega Gaming are probably thinking, okay, we're gonna fight. Hopefully the Medusa, we can extend the game here by minute 25 or so. And we're gonna go for Divine Rapier. I think that's what they want to go for. And Balrogs are doing what they have to do, right? They have to choke them, making sure that these dudes doesn't farm at all. Berna was able to join the fight, and as well as great execution, great work by the Tusker, and as well as the Hoodwing in the mid lane, annihilating J1. And J1 was not able to do anything. He does, although he's 3 or 4, but every time they have been sending him to base, even if they didn't kill him, he was just rotating all the way back to base. They're initiating on the Medusa. There's a save here on Dardemon. Chan in the backside as well. He doesn't have the Warden now. There's gonna time to initiate here. Let's see if the comeback factor is gonna help them. There's about to be an Astral Step just in case he needs to run away. 4 to 28, 14k difference, and Uncle Gaben tells the Chompix. They still face 7%. 7% that Omega Gaming may be taking this game. There is a smoke here.
Got it.
And they're looking for the Medusa, or they're looking for Sunking. They're looking for someone. No one is there. He happens to be up top. Using the toy, he spot Berna, nice stun, Epicenter as well, gonna connect, he's not able to pop out his BKB, they annihilate him here, but Skinteka drops the arena, try to pierce him down, he managed to get a stun, and Robocito with the avalanche, they slow down as well, they're gonna go here, Sexy Yogi, trying to get J-Mighty, but now the Brother is trying to be able to go there, Bingatis in the backside, he doesn't have a stone gaze, but they do have enough to be able to get a double kill here, and they're here, the clash. Oh, 6 to 29, 14k difference. The main core has been going down, and remember, faith, guys, faith.
is under attack.
13k different. Ooh, tactical pause. Ooh, tactical
There is
pause.
nothing that can stop this man.
All right, let's see. Tactical pause, and shout out to everyone who is well behaving there in the channel. Thanks so much. Thank you for those who are. If you are able to write in English, I will highly appreciate that. You can use Google Translate. Else is still okay. However, okay. Lisek's going on here. He does have the Blind Dagger with the eel already to try to guide some things. Yeah, as well as Perch himself, right? Voice Peter have reconnected. Now J Mari is probably testing. Hold down. We need to do a little bit. We need to reset. Sometimes when you're having this type of game, the best thing to do is just have a clear mind. Just go outside. Okay, I need to take a break. Just walk outside, get some fresh air, and reset. Right? They were able to have a sort of like a comeback here. They're able to go with a spike. Probably lagging at some point. They managed to reconnect here. 6 to 29, 13 KD in the store. Mars does have his refresh already. Double arena, double way to pierce them down. This is great. Great assets. Time to look at the items. Maiden of Courage protects you extra armor on Tiny and attack of speed. Seska with armor corruption. And you have a Robo Z with an Echo Saber. He's gonna be sort of like a second carry kind of thing. He's going for the shard as well. So sort of acting like a second carry behind in the Razor as well. It is the main carry here. He's going for an Aghanim Scepter. So since he's leading on farm, but there's only now 2k. Mingat is able. It's a 1k difference. Right, 3k difference, but they're not much. It's mostly on the supports, the one that is a huge difference. Right, all right, let's see. No, 2k here, and the offlaner. I think the offlaner is way behind. Cameraman, Lisex, what happened? We're just talking about that you didn't have this. He was trying to clear out the wave, and Robosetta was also right there. They're actually gonna go on top, and they must take this one. Let's see if they're able to capture Yamari. No, he doesn't have a dissimulate anymore. He does silence them down. It is the silence, but he managed to use Astral Step, and the snowball is not gonna connect. Let's see, Walrus Punch, but it's not gonna stop. He does stop him right there. Let's see if it's gonna be a bullseye. No bullseye there, but it managed to stop him. Arena goes there. He managed to be a spear against the wall. And Robo Z taking the kill here. 60. Medusa does have his Eye of Skadi. Next time it's gonna be Diamante style. The Roshan is up, and they will be taking the second Roshan that comes with a 1400 shard. The team of Valor needs to be able to seize this game because they are not going to be closing this game by minus 45. So they still have time, right? If they don't close it by minus 45, it's going to be really hard for them. And if they lose a team fight, I think the Canva factor will be doing a lot. Yeah, they took the Roshan already. Mante style. If he's item. Okay, somebody here in the back. This is Berna trying to go on J Mari. J Mari does have only one and one resonant pulse. He's gonna use it to save, but they're gonna spot him. Dark Demon is the one that is there. No, they're not gonna take down J Mari, although He's not able to escape. They managed to trap him. Nice trap right there by Sexy Yogi. And Berna does have a plasma field to be able to spot Jemari. The Bush got this, managed to escape. Jemari needs to escape. Does he have a way to escape? Mingate comes here to the rescue. Nice spells here. The Purify as well. Seska is in trouble. And it's also Lisek, the one that is going to be able to connect his epicenter. No, Arena gets down here. He does get silenced. The refresher orb. BKB as well in double arena, perhaps at some point. So Mingate doesn't escape as well to zone out. He's trying to collect this guy. He's trying to go for the support. They're going to be changing target here. Are we going to be able to finish it out? Listek's going there, but will that be enough? And Robosetta is going to reset and going to go back in to be able to annihilate the support. It's going to be 4 heroes down so far. Triple kill on Robosetta with 19k difference. There isn't much to be done here. They're going inside with a butter strike here. Adios. They lose the first life at least 6. Does have a 4-step to be able to run away. Kindeka's in trouble here. BKB is popped here. Waiting for Robosetta is waiting for his avalanche. He's waiting for the avalanche to be able to stun him. Okay, they did spot him. Pierce him against the tree. He's in the bag. He was pretty much a team weapon in favor of Balrogs. Yes, he was. Berna in the backside with 166 of damage. It's gonna be annihilating the tower. There is this Razor. Jemari bringing it back here. They go inside. They don't want to give up, but he managed to get a stun and just annihilate him. It is Seska Hoodwin that is setting up a lot, as well as Sexy Yogi. They're inside the snowball. That is why he went for the task. They're trying to dodge that sinister gaze. Robosetta is going to be able to go back here. Avalanche, that toss probably to his teammates. Toss him all the way in the backside, so Berna can also continue. Mingate right click, proceed to right click. Berna takes his distance. They trap him down. He's able to get a stun. He take a drop the arena. They go all the way inside with a Mingate does not have any mana. They want to keep attacking here. Quintek and Sexy Yogi dealing a lot of damage as well as Berna from the backside. Mingate is in trouble. Tell me your last word because you're in the bag. Ciao, ciao. And this is going to be a team wipe in favor of Balrogs. And this is godlike and unbelievable. Balrogs able to stomp the team of Omega Gaming. They're facing elimination. They will be sending this to game 3. Lisa tells this is not over yet. Teka says give up probably. One after one. 9-43. Probably they're just thinking about the next game most likely. And Balrog is like, okay, we're gonna be patient here. We have to be very cautious how we're gonna be doing this. Nope, that's it. This is manslaughtering what happened. And Berna with a triple kill. Forza game 3. Game 3. Well done, Balrogs. Well done. They were able to put a lot of pressure. Oh, the lobby, we're gonna get inside here. See, if you want to go Spanish, Español broadcast, Esports card, súbete al card por parte de Claro Gaming Perú. Here's the Russian channel here, Ice Nice 1116, and English right here. All right, players are gathering up. Omega Gaming versus Balrogs 10-5. They just annihilate them. The bottom lane was Chan was doing best as he could, but it was just pretty much they annihilate the mid laner Jaimari. Going with the spirit, they did manage to lock down this Tiny in the mid lane, and with a lockdown here, lockdown after lockdown, they were able to just annihilate Jaimari. Jaimari was struggling in the mid lane. Seska and Sexy Yogi were pretty much not letting anyone escape with the team tag, Bushwhack, Snowball, Waterloo Punch, and then Roboseta coming in, and Quintek as well with Arena. That was it. All right. We're going to see each other. We're going to see very soon. It's going to be a 5 minutes break.
seconds remain. Dyer's turn to ban.
Welcome back. All right, let's see if everything is running smoothly. Yes, everything is going fine. 1-1 is the score so far. Omega Gaming were stumped by Balrogs. Maybe at the middle of the game they were like, let's just reset. Let's just reset. That's probably what's going to be. And Balrogs decide to buy the Mirana because they lost over a Mirana in the first game and it was very squishy. Omega is like, okay, maybe we need to get rid of the Mars. However, Balrogs are the ones that have the first pick. And most likely going to be open up with a Hoodwink, although the Tiny is still open. We have seen the Balrogs can flex this as a position 2 or as well as a position 1. And wonder if at some point they will be able to rotate it and flex it as a position 4. So far, it is a position. Well, they gotta reveal something. You have to reveal task. Okay, they're going to go with the task. Okay, safely pick. And it is Dark Demon, the one that pops out this Hoodwink. I wonder if they're gonna go with a Tiny. Last time that they played like this, they opened it up with a Hoodwink and a Tiny right away. Maybe they want to give up only one single lane right now.
10 seconds.
They often put like Gyrocopter. I think that's what they may go for.
5 seconds.
As a position 5, or will be Chan position 5, I think. It just depends what they want to do, you know? It really just depends what you gotta do at the end of it.
Dyer's turn to
Sunken, again, the third time going with the Sunken, it does have the lockdown that they want. It also has a somebody who can build an eel, somebody who can build one of these Lotus orbs. So yeah, I think so.
5 seconds.
But they did reveal one of the offlanes, so they already know what Balrogs is gonna. I mean, what Omega Gaming is gonna be playing out. They want to go with a Hoodwink who's gonna be able to kite somebody, and Sunken to be able to stun Arena. Hopefully they're able to win the lane. And it is Balrogs pulling out the Medusa, so they're not letting them have the Medusa. I'm wondering if Omega are gonna be able to like fight versus the Medusa, and they're gonna try to like choke them as well, the same way that Balrogs did. They need to reveal space. They are not having a mana burner. Most likely a Leshrac or a Phantom Lancer. Phantom Lancer is going to be placed. Okay, Phantom Lancer was banned, so they're not able to use it. But I think another mana Nyx Assassin. They're not gonna pull that out as a position 5. If they were to do a position 5 Nyx Assassin, I think that will not be ideal. Do you think a Nyx Assassin will be they're going for the Viper, so most likely a Timber Saw. No, Lisex already revealed the Sunking. Sorry, what am I talking about? They already have one of the a TIE Hunter pick. No, I'm thinking, what am I thinking of laner? It should not be any off laners here. Legion Commander ban. The airspeed right away of that demo, they got rid of him. Somebody's gonna be able to fight the Medusa.
10 seconds remain.
Somebody who's gonna be able to fight this Medusa.
5 seconds.
They're protecting the Medusa pig from them, the PL as well as the anti-mage. We did see how Hokori was playing this. A TA. Do you think a TA will be great here versus this Medusa? You have the refraction, you have the stun, you do have somebody who's gonna be slowing them down and as well trapping them in the Medusa, and the TA could perhaps kill them. I haven't seen Mingate doing that often. High damage, high farmer. A TA could be an option. A Terrorblade, perhaps they're trying to go for a Terrorblade as well. Gyrocopter, although the Mars was banned, so who's gonna frontline? It's gonna be only the Sankins. So they need to play fast pace. Not sure about them picking up a Racer. Some okay, so Mana Burner was the Leshrac. The Leshrac is already gone. They are protecting the Medusa a lot. They're trusting an offlane that will be able to do fine with any counter, if any. Shadow Demon is open. They haven't banned this one and can perhaps save you from anything. And try to trap the Medusa when possible.
Dire must choose.
Yeah, okay, Shadow Demon. There we go, the Shadow Demon. There is a Shadow Demon right there going on Omega Gaming for the safety tool. Perch them.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Okay. All right. Bans face Kunkka for this Dusa, the Legion Commander, to not be able to trap or eat out your Shadow Demon or Hoodwink. So now they're protecting their supports. How about a Bane pick on side of Balrogs? Do you think a Bane pick would be great to outnumber them even further than that? Or a position 5 for Balrogs on Sexy Yogi? I don't think they're playing with Trend Protector. Haven't seen Sexy Yogi play that one. He's gonna have the slowdown.
Dire's turn to pick.
It's gonna be a Queen of Pain that they managed to reveal. Okay, we have seen the Sexy Yogi can flex his touch position 5. Then Seska could perhaps play the Queen of Pain at some point.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
So just gotta think about this. The ban, you gotta look at the ban. So they're banning the Leshrac because again we want to protect this. It's an Undying pick. Do they have a way to go over the Undying? You have a Hoodwind that can give you at some point some type of higher ground vision, the Shadow Demon as well. You're able to locate where this Tombstone is going to be. But you're missing a mid laner right now. You already revealed the support. It's going to be much harder to counter. However, Balrogs, okay, actually Omega are the ones that have the last pick, so maybe they're going to leave the carry for the last pick. Or the mid laner. I think maybe J Mighty, since J Mighty, if he has a comfy lane, as well, if he wins the lane, he makes the space, as well as Robosetta. But avoid Spirit on Robosetta, I think so. No, Queen of Pain on Robosetta, then I don't think it's going to be a position 4. Or maybe it's going to be a Queen of Pain off laner. So Chaos Knight, some of the stun to be able to lock down this Queen of Pain if possible. They're going to be able to trap them out, perma-stun at the same time. You have amplification of a spell from the Shadow Demon. And if you're able to connect that amplification of the Soul Catcher, pair up with the Sankin as well, pair up with the Hook Queen, that's lethal on Omega Gaming. So that's what they want to wait. They're going to wait for this timing. Queen of Pain, I have not seen Balrogs play this and off laner a Queen of Pain. So I do assume that they're giving a Queen of Pain in the mid lane. So you're going to be fighting somebody like Tusk and someone. A slowdown coming in. TIE Hunter, do you think? But they have a break from Hoodwink. Maybe they're not going to risk it out. It's going to be the Tornado. Yeah, you don't want to get more magical burst damage. Queen of Pain to protect some type of spirits. Okay. Ember Spirit. I think J Mighty may feel confident about this. They're probably asking me how you feel playing your Ember Spirit. We can probably try to roam around together and try to kill them. You're gonna have the Spirit. You're gonna have burst damage and as well as your physical damage. A combination of both of them. That can probably help us. A puck is still open. No, he was banned. Actually, Puck was banned. Or maybe a TA meet. I don't know what J is gonna feel confident playing right now, but it's Balrogs, the one that need to make a decision. Either you send the Queen of Pain in the off lane, which I doubt it. There's a Mark has been banned here, a Tie Hunter Earthshaker. No, it's the Ember Spirit actually Balrog, so he will be a Queen of Pain playing in the off lane. So that's the first time that I'm seeing, I think, on Balrogs playing a Queen of Pain in the off lane. Or maybe the Tusk is gonna be in the off lane. I think Quinteca did. He used to play ranks mostly mid lane, and now he's going back to the off lane to the competitive scene. And now the Queen of Pain, well, he does have a experience with this Queen of Pain off laner, so maybe that's what he's gonna end up sending versus probably Chaos Knight and Shadow Demon. Ember Spirit of Balrogs, they do have protection of that, and as well since the mid lane now, it is gonna be Omega Gaming. What mid lane do you want to? It's the last spirit, the voice spirit. That's your last spirit left. Viper? No, Viper was just banned by them. Somewhere who has high burst damage. Omega Gaming needs to make a decision. Okay, let's pull out the information from J Mari. What other can he play? Kunkka was banned. Wind Ranger? No. I don't think so. Racer? No. You need to catch. You need a silence. Dead Prophet? No, they banned the Dead Prophet. They banned the Dead Prophet. Huskar. Huskar last pick. Okay, we don't. Okay, they're gonna go with the Husker last pick. Okay, I was not expecting that. 100% not expecting that. But I was just thinking about what other heroes that he played. He had the profile. Okay. Well, what do you think? Now is the time for you to make your prediction. Now that you know it's a Huskar, this is the last 5 seconds or 10 seconds to be able to make your predictions. Good luck, have fun as always. Always make sure, yes, you bet your guinea pigs. That's the only type safe bet that you have here in the channel. Without further ado, thank you so much for staying here, and let's go.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Tactical pause one more time here. The team of Omega Gaming, they're probably maybe the moment that they are like, okay, we're gonna cheer each other. Maybe the time that they're gonna be
You have done a great service.
hugging each other, a chit chat a little bit going on, and giving positive attitude, right? Be like, hey, we're gonna win this game. we're gonna be winning this game, so that's probably what they want. I be like, all right, you got this, J1, J Muddy, come on, we trust you. You got this, yes, okay. Just already know what they're lining up with. It's J Muddy with a Huskar in the last pick. Um, Quinteca going with the off lane. And, well, Roboseta. Huskar go. He's probably he's friendly chat. Huskar, are you ready? Are you ready? 1 second, please. Discord or disconnect. Say, I hope this is gonna be Vance Huskar. I don't know if Titor is being sarcastic, saying that he's going to be a support Queen of Pain in Tusk. I don't know if you're being sarcastic about that, but that's the off laner. That's the role of the off laner. It's a long pause, about 5 minutes pause, probably. No, well, it was. Yeah, has it been? He say, "Fine, are you ready?" They ask you. Okay. Shout out to all of the top hundreds in my channel. They're actually writing in Spanish. You can also write in English if you're posted. So Balrog's Jeep says Balrog's drafts are good to an extent. I mean, it's really if the, I think they're gonna be rotating to a mid lane. So a lot of, yeah, I think that's what they're going to do. The Ember is gonna need some support. They're gonna try to stop them, and 1 versus 5. Okay, go. So it's just going to be like solo. Like pretty much, he's gonna be a solo man.
And they thought it could get no darker.
All right. There's a smoke already that they managed to break the smoke of Seska. All right. Let's start this game. 46 seconds yet for the horns to be blown. He's going with a ward already. Most likely he's gonna put it right here. Or here. Here.
30 seconds.
No. Actually, they changed locations. All right, he did change his location there for the war. He wants to know. Chan is like, you had a ward before, now you don't have one. It's dark. I don't think he see him. But who managed to spot this one? He's a minute and 24. One free ward. Yeah, it is a free ward for Dire. They're gonna be able to get rid of that, but they're gonna pretend that they don't see that. So they're gonna be playing like pretending that they haven't seen that ward. Mingate managed to stun Seska, but in the backside is also Chan. Chan already spamming the Shadow Vision. It's the first blood already at the hands of Robozy. Seska is gonna be in trouble as well. Seska goes down here. Sexy Yogi in the backside is spamming his Q. One so far is the score. Seska with a Chaos Ball. Uh-oh, 2 seconds stun. Quintek is going to be in trouble. He doesn't have a way to go out. The Scream of Pain, they managed to trap him, and Mingate is going to give you the last blow right there. Uh-oh, it is Shan, took him down. Mingate about to have the Chaos Ball one more time here. Seska in trouble. They just managed to be the stun. Oh, 2 seconds stun one more time. Chan trying to reposition himself so he can body block this one. No, he managed to escape right there, but Chan does have the mana enough to be able to get rid of them. It's a double kill on Chan. In the mid lane so far, let's see how they're going to be interacting. I think he knows that there is a ward right there. I think he knows that. Dark Demon. He went for a 2 braces so far. Robocy is going all the way in the back. No, he did evaporate him. Aha. There's no tip. I thought he probably ran out of tips. He probably ran out of tip, but in the backside is actually Seska eating curry. He did not see that other one. Chan. Run on Chan here. Chan does not have a way to escape. He has to have the TP, but he's not going to TP. He's just going to die. He needs to die. He's buying some time, making sure it's okay. They're trading. Okay, he's trading. He's trading. Up in the top lane. Oh, nice cancel there by Sexy Yogi. Dark Demon does have the mana for Bushwalk, but Lisek with a 20 HP barely surviving right there. Barely. You gotta be careful, because I think they may kill you. Sexy Yogi is also... There's an Acorn shirt. Okay, now waiting here in the back. Seska one more time. They're trying to neutralize. Mid lane, they definitely need some help. Definitely need some help in the mid lane. They're gonna spot something. Uh-oh. Seska up top. Dying. But it's just the mighty. They want to go on here. Now, Sexy Yogi doesn't have a tombstone to be able to drop it, but they're gonna try to attack him, and he does have the Sentry Warrior. Gonna probably trade this one. No, he anticipated really well right there. Dusk managed to rotate back to the lane. Oh, there is a stun here. They're locking them down. J-Mari right click it, and there you go. You annihilate him. They were going to need some help in the mid lane. 100%. They were going to need some help. That's a great trade right there. Else the Ember Spear was not going to do well by himself. The supports are also busy in the side lanes, so for those reasons, they are not coming for the Husker for help. Medusa getting the farm that he wants. In the bottom lane is Chan trying to get his scooter halfway. Now rotating here in the mid lane is J1. J1 does plant another ward. Oh, it's just right on the range. He does see the first ward. Be careful. Sexy Yogi is gonna go inside, try to keep attacking. Berna does not have mana to be able to connect one Mystic Snake. So he's just gonna be in your face, gonna go in the back. Snowball one more time, trying to initiate on J-Mari, slowing it down. There's a team tag as well, 3 of them. Chan with the save here. Let's see if they're gonna be able to help them down. They do the burst damage. They burst down the Husker, and at the same time they take their
There is nothing that can stop this man.
ward. 6-6 so far, 5 minutes and 30. But let's see how this Chaos Knight is doing. Level 5 so far. The Queen of Pain managed to rotate in the mid lane. They want to make sure that J-Mighty doesn't do anything. Last time that J-Mighty was stumped was versus KXY, the team of SG. The winner of this match will be facing SG in a best of 3.
It's more fun.
Snowball, Pingate. Pingate is still lasting. He does have 10 points here. However, Quinteca is going to do a lot of magical damage as well as physical screaming. He may want to go there inside. No, he's not going to go. But up top, Berna at least 6 minutes of the game. The one leading in the CS department. It is Chaos Knight. Chan going down in Quinteca in a killing spree so far. You gotta be careful.
For Radiant's middle tower radiant.
7-7 so far. Well, the Husker is struggling a little bit. He's definitely struggling, not a little bit, but he's struggling. And Temple Network is the same team as Robo3. But now it's Seska, the one's coming here to the rescue. Let's see how he's going to be able to annihilate or not. They're trying to trade. They're trying to sort of like pay attention. And they're perhaps trading this type of attention. They're bringing the attention to the mid lane. However, now the supports went to the bottom lane, trying to annihilate the one that was in the leading the net worth. Quinteca, on the other hand, he's gonna go with a Snowball. It's also a fire spirit. There's a Roboset that's quickly gonna try to come, but Chan's like, nope, you're not gonna go anywhere. Has needed help. They're rotating one more time. No, 3 of them rotating all the way inside. He most likely, you're gonna have 3 to rotate on me. He's gonna attack. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. Yep, he's dead.
It's just that little snow.
I don't know if that is. I don't know, like, it's the same gameplay here, but they're trading. I think he's making a space. Maybe he's trying to give kills to the mid lane. So Mingat is having free farm. And remember that there is a comeback factor, so probably he's relying on the comeback factor. 8 to 9 so far, and the road to 10 looks very close, and they're picking already. They want to go to the top, and it's also the Ember Spirit, the one that's going to go to the top. They do locate them. They do find somebody's coming here. It's the Lisek, as well as Dark Demon coming. Ember Spirit in the backside with 3 charges. He has 3 charges. Okay, no. Okie dokie, nothing is happening. Sex Yogi dropped the tombstone, and they're going to get rid of Scootwink. When he's trying to dance around, the Fire Spirit is trying to keep going. No, you did not kill him? Okay, you did kill him. Getting rid here. Nice Lisek with the epicenter to get rid of 2 of the supports. 10-10 so far. Well, the road to 10 went on Battle Rocks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now Mingati's right there.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Okay, now he brought support. There's a support coming in here. There's an ultimate as well to be able to burst Robo3 in case, but he dropped one of the remnants in the backside. Now Jemari wants to initiate here. Who comes here is Taz. Taz coming in. Ardimo did not connect the bushwhack. Who's rotating is going to be Quinteca. I think Quinteca, the Queen of Pain, is going to come here. He does have the Queen of Pain ready to execute. No, he... Sonic Wave coming in 2 seconds. They're going inside. Jemari managed to get rid of one, but Quinteca still have the ultimate spell. Can he actually go on Dark Demon? He's gonna jump. He jumps all the way inside. He goes with a Sonic Wave. Managed to get rid, but the stun also coming out by Chaos Knight. He managed to run away. It is nice. The heal that came him from Sexy Yogi to save them. Mingat is there with the 5. 4 versus 1. Adios. Ciao. 4 heroes down and only a single casualty. Battle Rocks. Robo3 going with the crickets. Lina, what's happening? Well, what just happened is that the mid lane, well, still with 400 HP, but Jemari is hesitant about it. He wants to go I don't know if he's playing with his brain or with his guts, but he needs to be careful here. Lisek comes here, initiate. He does trust his guts and he's going in. Lisek is also gonna go in. He does have the Sunstorm. Jemari wants to keep continuing here. Goes on Sexy Yogi. There's no Sonic Wave anymore to be able to burst him down. He does have the armor of Mordigan. He's gonna keep walking. There's a stun here now. Right clicking here. Getting rid of Sexy Yogi. Sexy Yogi is gonna be in the backside. Seska as well with the snowball trying to kill him. He does kill him. Yeah, the burst damage that killed him. There's a double damage here. Chan perhaps. Or somebody, because you don't want to give that to the other mid laner. 13 to 15. And let's see. Well, they're making a space for the Medusa, so Verdaberna should be able to carry them. Almost 6k. Seska, Ningate, and Robo3 to the rescue. 3 versus 1. 3 versus 1 right there. Quinteca is going in trouble. Burrow Strike to be able to stop them. Mighty right clicking here. Nice bushwhack right there. Get rid of Sexy Yogi right now. There is a sharpshooter as well that takes place. Can he actually get a disruption on someone? No. Uh-oh, wireless punch. Nice to escape. He escaped. He escaped. He escaped. Oh, he didn't escape. Rotating to the top lane. CK is gonna get in trouble here. They're gonna stun him. There's a snowball as well coming. Chan to the rescue. Can you save him? He managed to save your position. 1 Lisek is there without an epicenter, but goes with the Burrow Strike. Now Mingati managed to restore, but no, not for too long because he just delayed his death. Quintek is in the back. Lisek needs to connect one of the Burrow Strike. They're actually going for the sharpshooter. Managed to miss that one. Sexy Yogi is in the back. He doesn't have a tombstone yet, but it is about to be off cooldown.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is no more.
Robozeta was able to recover here, but still, Jemari on top of the net worth. Let's see what Uncle Gavin has to say. Uncle Gavin says Chompix, the advantage is still on Omega Gaming. Yes, in fact, they did spend a lot of time trying to get a Huskar. You spend your resources going to the mid lane, making sure, but then you had a CK that was sort of like, in a sense, free farming, but not really. But the one that I'm most concerned about is Berna. Let's see what items he's going for. He's going for the ultimate orbs. He's going as well for, well, he's gonna go for the Scotty. He does have this way to dispel himself. Seska, on the other hand, is gonna go for a Blink Dagger as well to try to work as a safety. They do have burst damage right now for the Huskar. Huskar with Sanj, and he's gonna go for an Aghanim Scepter so far.
Never refuse good given.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. The scanning, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tactical pause. Seska is like, okay, what do I do? He managed to slow him down. He needs recovery. He needs recovery time. What do we do? Lag, they say. He just got initiated. He's probably spamming right now his fingers to be able to go. What do I do? Berna, what shall we do? Shall we keep going or not? What would you do in this case? Block yourself, right? Block the entrance, but then you have a better strike. And there's probably a lot of people coming inside here. It's gonna be a Dark Demon coming as well. And it's a rotation of Shadow Demon as well as Mingate. There is an Armor of Morrigan. He's going for an Echo Saber. Echo Saber, Heart of Tarask. Queen of Tekka managed to be up top. He does have the TP. There is a tower right here to be able to TP. Most likely they want to fight. You have a Sexy Yogi as well with a TP. And then it is Robosetta, the one with a 3 fire remnants. I think they may want to fight. Although, do they have any vision?
The true heroes are the ones who wait all the way.
No, they're not gonna fight. They're probably like, yeah, shall we? They're not gonna fight. They're like, no. It's better not to fight right now. Halberd, yeah, he's gonna change his mic. He's gonna go for a Halberd. Also, anytime that there's a break, try to take some water. Keep yourself hydrated and stretch. I ain't going with to the decay already. Trying to go in the percent still burst damage to try to lock down this Huskar. Straight right away. I think the orders were go with the Aghanim Scepter right away. Sexy Yogi in the back. Yes or no? J Might is in the back. No, he managed to kill himself. The Perch, yes. Up top as well, they managed to stun him down. Kinteka runs away. He's limping. They do see Chan. Okay, they do see the placement of the War of Chan. And it gets quickly denied, but be careful here because they're going to initiate. They do have the vision that you're rushing right now. He's probably trying to get into the blind spot. He's managed to toggle. Just damn in a second there of fraction. They do see Yamari gets stunned by the rush, and they're going to initiate Warlock Punch as well. Sonic Wave at some point. No, he managed to stay there alive, but the Sonic Wave does take place. Yamari is still alive there. Going to keep right clicking now. Change of target. He wants to go Mingate as well. Berna is screaming. The Stone Gaze there to scream. The Tusk is still alive, so it's also Yamari. They don't have high ground vision. However, it's Lisek, the one that jumps to the high ground vision. Does he have epicenter? No epicenter anymore because he just used it. Now they're jumping backside. Now the mana, there's no mana anymore on Berna. Berna is going to be in the backside. Berna is in the back. Now Robosetta is trying to clean up the house. He managed to clean out 3 casualties on each side. Quinteka is still on. Quinteka is back. No, triple kill on Robosetta. Dark Demon managed to get there inside. Oh! Team wipe on favor of Balrogs. PPP, Omega. $19, $23, and 4K difference so far. What it look promising for the team of Omega. Ended up just giving extra experience to the team of Balrogs. Rosetta does have this dispel. Small dispel. They were so obsessed with Bernabé. They took him down. He might still wants to farm. They have sight of it. They're probably gonna wait for him. They're probably gonna wait inside, trying to get a vision and gets a stun as well. Toggling in and off this armor of Mordigan. I wonder if he's actually gonna be able to take it. He's very upset. He's distracting. They're busy focusing, but well, they do have the ward, right? The ward having seal go down here. They're going to Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon managed to go down here, but there is the epicenter as well that takes place inside. Now he's screaming again one more time, Bernabé, to clear out this Sand King. Sand King's in the backside. Sand King. They're so obsessed with this Russian Jaimari. Extremely obsessed that it may cost the teammates a couple of towers. They're jumping inside. He's leaving one of the remnants. He's gonna TP back. And while this okay, it's about to expire, but still probably gonna replace it by another one. They do have an upper hand. They're jumping inside. The Russian is halfway. Mingate does not have the Phantasm yet. Kinteka jumps inside. Kinteka also with a Sonic Wave. You gotta be careful. Managed to dispel a little bit, but still, they wanna keep going. He's so obsessed with this Roshan. He's trying to do the same thing. The teammates are gonna come here now. This whole squad comes, bring him back. Now surprise to Roboseta. Roboseta does pop up a BKB, but Migate with the right click can't do anything right now. It's actually being burst down by Roboseta. Roboseta in a monster killing as well, annihilating. And thank you so much for your Roshan. Thanks so much, Lisek. Preparing inside, goes inside with the burst run. Is he gonna be able to steal it? He does not touch it, and it's actually quickly handed of Roboseta that managed to steal the Aegis of Immortal.
There is nothing that can stop
31 and 10k difference. I just don't understand how much they were obsessed. I probably huge spike. I think probably 80% on Balrogs right now. Yeah, 89%. Like huge spike. Just there. 60 to 87. Almost 90%.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I see Husk. He wants his axe. He lost the Roshan right now. He can't fight. Seska, they're making really nice space. That Husker last pick was questionable to an extent, but he and Balrogs did what they have to do. They rotated to the mid lane and make sure that RoboC was going to have a nice farm in the mid lane as well as nice weight of experience. And they end up at the same time when he managed to just solo kill him. It was a lot. They're going in. In fact, they're going in. They have dust. Seska does have the dust. They're going to see the eel to try to purge himself from any dust. But Warlor's Punch does a lot of damage. And Robo C right now is unbelievable with his Ember Spirit. I think Omega Gaming was not able to recover from the past game. Sometimes you have to play cold-headed. And the flex came out, right? The Queen of Pain going into the offlane. It is something that I was just questioning whether it was going to be possible. In the end, they decided to do that.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It is a smoke right now, going up top.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Up top. No, Mingate is gone. Mingate is gone. Ciao.
What bullies?
They're rotating right now to the bottom lane. It is Quinteca going down here. They want to get the Husker now. Going J Mari. This is personal. This is a personal matter. They want to get on J Mari. Sonic Wave to annihilate him. And there we go. I knew this was going to be a personal matter. Quinteca. That's deep, J Mari. Take your 50 shards.
There is nothing that can stop this. There is nothing that can stop this man.
Robo C 15-1 is his final score so far. In terms of buyback, they don't have a buyback. They're trying to initiate something. Are you actually going to do that? You still need your Husker to be able to go here. Now let's see if Balrogs are gonna keep going here. They actually keep going there. Well, you know, my Russian was about to expire in 35 seconds. You spend one of your ultimates. My teammates are still alive. I come back and forth. I am fine here with D-Tech your tower. He's a great day. And Seska said like, no, let's keep going. Robocina, Berna joins the fight. He wants to go for Seska. They managed to hide Berna, but still Dardimo in the backside trapped him. And they're just annihilating everybody here. 3 heroes down so far. And Berna just right-clicking. He's fine. They managed to spot Dardimo. They joins Quinteca. It's like, you're here, right? Where are you? Come here, little mouse. Stunned. Here comes no. He'll blink. He's fine. Dardimon Bushwhack. Well, they take 2 casualties as well as a buyback here for the Sun King. Russian in 3 minutes. Most likely they're trying to choke them one more time. I think Balrogs are confident that, well, they do have the lead. They do have also a Medusa who happens to be 17k net worth. And you have a Balrogs with about 11k net worth, position 1. Huge difference. Pretty much 5k difference between position 1. Well, actually 6. 5.5. Say 6. Quinteca, look at me. They say Sonic Wave is prepared. They're going to go inside here. Warless Punch. There we go. Nice play by Seska. And Quinteca is going to keep with J-Mari. This is personal. He's going to go chase J-Mari. Look at him. Just keep focusing. He's going to go on J-Mari. He doesn't care about any Sonic Wave. They managed to save him, but still, Quinteca wants to just keep going and right click. He's waiting for him. Eon this get pop. 1-on-1. Paroi Simpolo. Come here. No, not right now. You still manage to go down. I think they will be managing to eliminate him. And they go down here. Mingate trying to go in the back. They're trying to go with double kill. That will not be enough because Quinteca is there. Quinteca is back. And he's gonna just annihilate Mingate. PPP Omega. 4 heroes out. Only 2 casualties on Balrogs. They're gonna end up sieging the top tower, I think. Oh, Quinteca wants to go more. He's hungry. He's hungry. He sees blood. He wants to keep going. They're gonna be taking the center rock. They do spot Scootwing in the backside. Remember that Balrogs defeated Quinteca. Balrogs defeated Hokori. A lot of people were asking me about the debut of Balrog here at Apu League. They did lose versus Dreamers. You know, he was a little bit rusty, and I did tell you that he brings a big asset here to the team of Balrogs. And he's showing that, right? He's showing that just give him a couple of weeks and he's gonna be able to take these perhaps Balrogs later on to the major. Is that too greedy to say? But he's back. I mean, he has been maintaining his top rank. Seska goes inside. They're gonna get rid of the Shadow Demon. It is down. As well, the next one is gonna go down. They're actually trying to chase J-Mari. This is personal again. No, Robo-C versus 1. The jumps all the way in the backside. J-Mari versus 1. But in the backside, he managed to get annihilated. And J-Mari can't do anything. J1 is in the back. Quinteca leading the team of Balrogs to the lower bracket final. They will be facing SG if they manage to take this series. 22k difference. And in terms of Balrogs, look, buyback, there is no buyback in the enemy side of the team. And even if they buy back, they probably are gonna not call it GG. Are they? No, they're gonna be like, work for it. Quinteca keeps going on Mingate. There's a bush but didn't connect. He keeps going, right clicking. Sonic wave to try to finish out. I'm back. Chan is also gonna go. Chan goes down, and the team of Balrogs is just annihilating Omega. This is men's slaughtering. This is men's slaughtering what's going on. Everyone going with the crickets. They are trying to do some emotional damage to the team of Omega Gaming.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Omega Gaming is like, well, you're not calling it. We're gonna keep annihilating you. The game is not over yet. They're gonna go here. Let's see. Mari jumps in. He's hungry as well for revenge. They wanna try to get. No! The Medusa is in trouble. Medusa does pop the BKB. No, he doesn't have a BKB. I mean, he does pop the stun case. It is a BKB for a Robo Z. Unbelievable. This is just men's slaughtering. And it also comes. Did he come with an Agam shard? No. Mingate right there. Okay, he's gonna lose the first life, but then everybody's joining in on Mingate. One-on-one Mingate. Can he actually do something? They're gonna respawn and as well get rid of Mingate. Mingate's in the back. Now they're gonna go for Chan. They're gonna have a team wipe. Team wipe on favor of Balrog. Balrog is annihilating Omega. Modo serio. I know there were a lot of people coming here in the chat before during their streamers. They were like, just go back to streaming. Just go back. You're the king of throw. Just go back. But no, he's actually shutting a lot of people's mouths with his return to the competitive scene. And this is a great training for them for the upcoming DPC that will be starting in 8 days. Balrogs at the hand of Inteca Verdaverna Seska as well, who has been playing amazingly tonight. They were able to just annihilate the mid laner both of the games. Great teamwork by Seska and as well as Sexy Jogi to be able to secure the mid lane for Roboseta. And Roboseta did his job. And they just annihilated. This is men's slaughtering. There are no calling EJ. No, he's walking to the fountain. He's gonna be able to dodge that one. He does have the blink to be able to do that. Eon, he doesn't care. He's gonna keep going. He just goes inside, goes out, comes out alive. They're jumping inside the fountain. Oh no, what's going on? Man, slaughter buyback after buyback. Unbelievable. Fountain farming. As I was telling you earlier, this is just a personal matter. He goes here with the tip. Quinteca tipping J Mari, Verna as well. And they're gonna be like, work for this. Take the throne goes down, and Barros victory advances to the next round. And we'll be facing Parker, who has arrived to Brazil tonight. So it will be Balrogs versus SG Esports before the grand finals. Wow. What a gameplay. What a gameplay. I think here it will be hard to choose an MVP, but it's between Sexy Joey and Seska. The rotation that they did in the mid lane, making sure they annihilate, they had to make sure that DJ Mari had some emotional damage in the mid lane because they were able to just like neutralize him in the mid lane. He was not able to do anything and just tilting. He was very persistent, trying to go with the Huskar while his teammates were also there. It's like, you're there, we're not going to let you die, right? Every time that you're trying to go for the Russian, you bring in reinforcement, and that's where the snowball came in. And sometimes you have to play with your call head. You cannot just be obsessed over something. Same thing happened with Hokori in one of the games. They were obsessed so much with the second Russian that Balrogs took advantage of that obsession and took a game from them during the grand finals a couple of days ago at a different tournament. Well done by Balrogs, and congratulations moving ahead. And hopefully in the next game they will be also ready to give us a great gameplay versus the team of SG. My name is Sean Pix. Thank you so much here for staying in the chat, for behaving as well. The next game will be in 1 day and 18 hours from now. If you want to get more information about the game, make sure you follow Esports Latam Car, or you can also follow me on my social medias as Chompix Gaming, or you can also see it at the Wikipedia page. I'm always updating when possible. This is it. Good luck, have fun. Congratulations, Balrogs, and as well, congratulations, Omega. Plenty of things to work out before starting the DPC, but great run as well. And we'll see each other in a couple of days soon. GG. gracias totales. Muito obrigado also a las personas de